leaderboard's looking. Quite the lead. Get rid of peaks. Monsters. Kind of an R. On peak with an R. This is all pretty close too. Peak with ST. Not too far off with monsters. Whoa, 2 peaks. Really far off with monsters. Bunch of things, a few games off. Okay. Let's play a couple dwarf games, as is tradition. Hey, Ryan. Pro rank opponent drop Berengar on board with no witches. I don't think so. I don't think I've had anyone at rank 1 drop a Berengar on a board with no witches. I have had opponents not realize their Berengar was about to die and put a Witcher on the wrong row. That's happened a couple times. Plan is definitely the 2-0. Hey, until it. How you doing? So we don't have access to the other carryover. Guess I get you down. Beast is like canceling out this carryover. It's engines. Damn, not a whole lot of point clicking on the pyrotech right now.
Never ever whistling on my...
Don't ignite me, please. Yeah, I like dwarfs a lot. That's why we play it before the tournament every week. Play like a half-hour of Gwent before the tournament. Get some dwarf games in. Have some fun. Hey, Drago. does this consume for the first Vi?
Hi-ho! Hi-ho!
This is ranged. Puts me to 7. That puts me to 9. I don't want to go to 9. It's just not playing the Figus. How does it stack up now? It definitely got worse with the expansion. How he's playing Heatwave. Rip. Didn't really get anything out of the expansion. My UE4 knowledge? I've never played. Approximately 0.
Water is a poison.
No. If Gezras boosted melee, yeah. It would be a lot better for this deck for sure. Gaetan's a consideration to play, just for value, but I don't know, it overlaps with your other Dwarf payoffs. Oh, UE4 Unreal Engine. Yeah, I've only done anything in Unity. I read that as EU, not UE. My bad. Yeah, my knowledge of Unity pretty much just extends to doing 2D stuff. I can work in UIs, and that's about it. I don't know how any of the 3D stuff works. I briefly saw it. I checked Discord a bit. Show on stream. One second. So 2-0ing is the only thing that might work. The problem is 2-0ing doesn't work. Can a Nero for Pyrotech?
A wee hint. Dunny jiggle this.
Yeah, you can register.
Oh, those scanners are in for a one on the heart.
That is the that's what you know. Just gonna do this. Not sure I'm gonna get the full 7 out of it later.
Get the move on, lads. Look alive.
And that too. I don't know, we just play Heatwave and try to 2-0. Maybe this will work. Okay, not into the Haunt.
I must think of my folk.
Finds the Aniro. This is one short. Needs a leader charge. And he's got plenty of eyes left. Just do anything. We need a 6.
Can dwarves fight? Ha, the fish pissing lakes.
It's only one Vi. We're in there.
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
Fuck.
Be gone. Be gone.
Oh, did I not fix the tournament link? Oh, my bad. There you go. You lose by 2? 1. That's depressing. That 3. Oh, wait. It's still depressing. Oh, the card's right. Lockdown. Why? And the Tekken spores. Ugh. I don't know, as long as I'm playing something with some amount of tower removal, playing against Vi is fine. Even if it's a bad matchup, I don't know. Lockdown is way more frustrating. Like, I don't even get to play. Just, like, play a bunch of lukewarm cards.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle this.
Might as well just play this out.
Good way better under old King Desmond.
I could play this first, try to give it armor, but I don't know if I'm gonna want the movement. Opponent's playing Rot Tossers.
Few
Yep.
folks should dare venture into the Von Morlohum's wood.
Oh, decoy Lippy.
Ha ha! Leave it to us!
Stockpile siege,
Discipline.
mill
That is what you
decoy
call
Lippy. Spicy. Um,
Would you rather I crushed your head?
can
or
try
rip it clean
committing.
off?
Do this and then play the Gabor.
Push on! No mercy!
As well still just run it out.
You sure about that?
Do I always play dwarves? I have been lately. Yep. Exactly to get ahead.
Move it, you nag!
Doesn't get ahead.
Me too!
Sad. Don't really want to play out the Yarpin.
Everything right.
Get a little bit of carryover. Opponent has a Gabor on top of their deck. Hey, my. I need to find my nature card. So we did keep the Gabor.
Neath the ground rest countless riches and corpses.
Boys brigade, follow me! Oh, those gunners are in for a world of hurt.
Is he gonna Leo me too? Invo Vincent Leo.
Drinking
No,
can be
just
hazardous to your
poisons.
health.
Just poisons. He's still in range with the Gabor. I think I just gotta hope that he
You've done it.
doesn't have the poison.
Water is a poison.
This Forest Protector is so sad. Yeah, he has it.
Eyes closed, mouth open.
Tournament starts in 40 minutes.
Oh, murder a pint.
Yep.
Barbarian sword. To me, need blood!
least we broke up Joachim Coup. Maybe we won't have aristocrats for ball, but I mean we're drawing pretty dead.
A taste of Nordling, is it?
Never ever whistle in a mud. Dead that lot.
Yeah.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Probably missed ball.
Get the move on, lads! Look alive!
Just everything. Even a 3-point coup. Let's play one more game, and then we will get people signed up for the tournament. No more lockdowns. Just don't cue me into lockdown, please.
You get a thunderbolt! You get a thunderbolt!
Fair enough. Fair enough. Did CPR learning about lockdown? Probably not. Just Gwent. Take part. You go to this link and click the join tournament button. If you don't see a join tournament button, make sure you're signed in.
Devils, polluter it all!
But we'll go over it more after this game. Yeah, I hadn't even played The Witcher 3 until like almost 2 years into streaming Gwent.
Murder a pint!
What?
Only the pure white.
It's not Vi.
All else just
Wait, guys, panic.
Feels like a pimp fake every passing day.
The point of Xavier's melee ability? To gain armor. What? turns itself on. Makes it so you don't want to damage it.
Lucky to keep your heat.
Really want to use this. It's a little early for guards. I'll pull volunteers, whatever. I'm playing a guard in the parkley this round.
Hi-ho.
Do this first. Yep. Not even getting Manticored.
Water is a poison.
Mahakam.
People just hate any deck that sees a lot of play. So naturally, when Devotion Frost stopped seeing a lot of play, people stopped hating on it.
Yet another horn for my collection.
Leader charge here. People hate Devotion Frost? Yes. People hated the deck a lot. People hate every deck that's popular. I'd rather save the Urpin, right? Or unpopular decks people hate. Assimilate. What else? Rat Swarm. Rat Swarm. People hate Assimilate. I hate Angolim enough that I hate Assimilate. Just by association. Shoop. I know that's hating Shoop decks, though. I don't mind playing against Shoop decks. I just hate playing with Shoop decks. It's like the same as Blue Stripes. I have no problem with my opponent playing Blue Stripes. What? The stock list plays Angolim and Assimilate. card's worth 1,000,000 points in the deck. It's arguably the best card in the deck. Okay, what do we got going on here? You're verified, you're verified, you're verified. Let's get everybody verified. If you want to play in the tournament, you sign into the tournament platform at this link. And then click this join tournament button that should be right here. We'll be getting started in about a half hour. So you got a half hour to sign up, get your decks in. Expansion release, angling bricked 1% of the time. I think it depended how high MMR you were. At rank 1, it still bricked every game. Because no one played the locations for some reason. There were Skellige decks that didn't play Hernkaduk. But no one plays Alzir. Is it possible to make a competitive deck? Wait, what? I don't know what the question is. How does that follow? How well will a starter deck do? Pretty poorly. Yeah, you can play Alzir in Kelly. Would be the main place for it. The big nerf to Alzir was the Spear Tip provision change. It brought the average down quite a bit, increased the odds of hitting Regis. It was widely played when the card came out? I swear, I play in a different universe. For like 3 days? For the first 3 days, I played against 0 Alzir decks. It was the same thing with Madoc. I thought it was crazy how few people were playing it. Oh, I was jamming a ton of Alzir in like every faction. I thought the card was not bad anywhere. I don't know. It was like an easier to answer scenario. But like losing the Spear Tip high roll was a pretty big nerf. Played against so many Maddox in the first 3 days at rank 1. In the first 3 days, I played against one Maddox the entire time. I played against more Northern Winds than I did Maddox. I queued into like 3 Maddox-less Northern Wind decks. Seen 0 Alzers the past few weeks. Yeah. Rank 1 tryharding with established net decks. They don't though. Like you see all sorts of random junk at rank 1. So what do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people checked in. I'll do a quick rules overview. So, players submit 3 decks in different factions. Players will have the opportunity to ban one of their opponent's decks and play best of 3 conquest format. The way you will ban your opponent's deck is you will find your match in the bracket. You will click on your match, and then you will see your opponent's 3 decks. Click on one of them, a big yellow button should appear under it. If you do not see the big yellow button, make sure you are signed in. But click that big yellow button will confirm your ban. If you do not ban within 10 minutes, you will receive a match loss. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, the deck is done for the rest of the match. You do not have to win with that deck again. You do not play that deck again until your next match. Draws are immediately replayed. If you create a legal deck, as in a deck you have already won with, try to contact your opponent and tie the game. If you're unable to do so, I do have to issue a game loss to the player who queued an illegal deck, as there is no way for me to void games in the tournament client. If you have issues with bans, make sure you're logged in. It does like to randomly log you out pretty frequently. If you have an issue and need an admin, you can just say in chat. Deck you ran into the most was Matic, Nilfgaard, Double Amnesty. I thought I was going to queue into so many other Matics that I was playing Amnesty in my Matic deck, yeah. And then I didn't queue into any Matics. Yep, it will do the coin flip automatically. After bans are in, you will see who goes first and who goes second in each game. In the tournament client. I can show you when I have a match to look at. But there's like a 1 next to a username and a 2 next to the other. Player with the 1 is the player on blue coin. Rank 1's a lot of stubborn brewers. There's a lot of stubborn brewers at rank 1, yeah. Also a lot of people that just don't want to go to pro rank too. I'm not the only person. Okay, what got submitted here? I heard there was some piles in Walham's lineup. And by pile, I of course mean stockpile. A Viso pile. A Viso stockpile. 1 archer. 1 archer, 2 ballistas. Hey, Duro. Attorney name, is it a reference? No. It's just the temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament series, because it is temporarily titled. It will eventually have a permanent title. One of these days. It's aligned pockets. No, we won't. I promise, when the tournament platform comes out of beta, I will give the tournament a real name. It's permanently titled Tortoise Tournament. Ooh, we got Igor Idoran. Hey, Buster. Thanks for the tier 1.
Trinit Goose, Trinit Goose, Trinit Goose.
13 months. Trinit Goose. Illusion is good. Would require revamping the deck a bit. Like, Tax Collector doesn't have a tag, Townsfolk doesn't have a tag. He's playing Blacksmiths. Salamandra basically isn't a tag. Tilted Tortoise. Temporarily Tilted Tortoise Tournament Series. Coral, you're verified. What this Onslaught? Just Onslaught Warriors. 1 Bear Witcher. 1 Bear Witcher, double Warcry. I would argue even in Congregate and Pirates Cove, Collusion can be a little clunky. PB's P-Strike. What is this gonna be? Oh. What in the world? How many gold is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 golds. One of them is Aileron, one of them is Matic. So you're not drawing those. And there's an Aneromancy, which isn't really a gold, as it's just like getting you your other golds. So this deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plays and gold cards. And then everything else is a bronze. Is this prov capped? Yeah, it's prov capped. I've not played Far Cry now. How does this deck trigger the Feign Death? Redea, Dragoon, Swordmaster, Bowman. What the fuck? You can also play Aileron from hand if you have to. Looks like such a nice blanket. It is a nice blanket. It's very cozy. No Dimeridium Bomb. Just let the pile to pile. I just want to understand the pile. Redea. Yeah, we counted the Redea. The problem is after counting the Redea, you then have 3 4P cards that proc the other chapter. How often do you think this deck of Neuromancy is for a 4P card? Oh, shoot, play P-Strike? It's not the first time that's been done. P-Strike just gives you removal. You're only losing 2 points on your leader. The important part about P-Strike is just increasing the amount of damage that you're dealing. It completes removal on like your Northern Winds, your Moon Dusts. You can line up your Dancing Star. It's the ST Stratagem. Is he gonna round 1 Feign Death? I feel like the 5 gold deck does not want to be playing out blue coin round 1. This very much looks like a pass on 7 deck. I'm interested. Very interested. Gerald, you are verified. Rashid, you are verified. Which Rashid pile should I click on? This is probably just Mill. I don't know what the Blaze of Glory would be. Pass on 7, but easy to bleed to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What am I looking at? This is Hyper Thin SK. I guess Snowdrop makes this kind of work, huh? This is something that can actually fix your deck at the end of the game. You draw 2 and then put 2 back. Snowdrop is huge for this deck. If only we still had the discard leader. Yeah, so you just like snowdrop back Golden Froth and Yida. Play Triss, play Yen, leader the Yida. Can't believe there's no decoy. What is Imperial Formation gonna be? Just ball. Somehow this is harder to read with the Google translation than in the language that I don't understand. Why does it translate numbers? Are these different characters? Five means 5. 9 means 9. But like it doesn't do all of them. Does it like depend how long it is? No, because 4. 6 isn't translated either. Oh, 15 is. I don't know. There is no 4 in Russian. It's concerning. Fourth, you already had 3 shots. You might as well have 5 or more. Maestro, you're verified. We got 11 people checked in. 10 minutes to go. You're saying this was also the Trissian deck? Oh, this is different though. This one's not Nova. Oh, it's also not playing Snowdrop. Just like the old school. How many minutes more? 9 minutes. We'll be starting on the hour. I'm going to guess this is Wholesome Warrior sign. Oh, never mind. Even wholesomer Queensguard sign. Imprisonment? Very insightful. Very insightful. Just for funsies. What is it? 1 assimilate unit? 2 assimilate units? Oh god, the hell roll Vigo. Hellroll, Vigo, Angolim. Fun. Fun. Sometimes you just want to live in the casino. Just playing Angolim there. Is he just playing Angolim in all of his decks? No? Okay. This one seems fine. Jenga's a little weird, but... Was there bribery? I don't think so. Blood scent? Yeah, just load. Roglass, you are verified. Yeah, no bribery. Oh, is there a Brock Archer? 7 minutes till we get started. 7 minutes. Still time to sign up if you want to play. Just type !tournament. It's like sort of dwarves. Correct. This is Dark Souls music. I guess it's a little hard to see when we're in the web browser view. The song name is on the top of the screen. Okay, let's click on Scuff Jones's Imposter. What's this gonna be? Wait. So this deck can't really quacks in round 1. It wants to be quaxing in round 3 for Vadier? What's the point of a round 3 quacks? Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess it just gives you a win condition against Vi. Though, I feel like the deck was Ball, Peter, Vanamar, and a bunch of locks. Probably doesn't need another win condition against Vi. Bilga Forts too. Cracks for Vetti, it won't work. Usurper still in deck? Yeah. Lock Vi, correct. If you lock Vi, it does not go back to the deck. We all agreed to not play Vi? I don't think so. Okay, no Vi there. Okay, it seems no... Last minute Vi registration? No. 2 wholesome hungers. There's something satisfying about watching Vi just get crushed by piles. Still some lockdowns. There are some lockdowns. Not too many, just 2. Device made every other hunger deck wholesome. Hunger was always wholesome. Regardless of your like or dislike for playing against Hunger, the deck was never not wholesome. 2 minutes. If you're quick, you can still sign up. We got 17 check-ins, which is just about the worst possible number. There we go. People just liked Hunger, the ones who forgot to play around Maruna. Or the people just get sick of playing against the same deck all the time. There was a lot of Hunger on ladder. Yeah, I do agree Vi tends to get bullied in these tournaments. Worst part was guessing whether the opponent ran Manticore. Yeah. I don't know, I usually just assumed that they played it, and if they didn't, they got the free bit of equity. It felt worse to play into Manticore and them to have it than just like to play around it and be sad if they had it. 1 minute late? If you sign up now, I can wait for you. Okay. Valid. Can't tell if you're like getting deck lists in or. I'll give him like a minute if there's any progress. It signed me out. Oh, looks like he left. Okay, let's remove you. I don't know what kind of tech issues they're having with the tournament platform. It is weird. Okay. So there's lots of buys. We get to watch Wahim versus Geralt round 1. Ooh. This is pretty spicy. Yeah, that's the problem with 17 players, is there's going to be 15 buys. So if you don't have a round 1 opponent, just sit tight until after this first match completes. We can take a look at what these players brought. So Geralt's the dude that brought Angelim, Helrol, Vigo, Imprisonment. His remaining decks are Deadeye Movements, sort of. He's playing a Mentor, playing an Archer, a bit weird, but at its heart, Deadeye Movement. And then Patricidal Fury with a Brockbar Archer. And a Jenga Threat. His opponent was Wahim, right? Has a Siege Viso stockpile. Doing all sorts of stockpiley goodness. Mill. This is in fact Mill. And Decoy Lippy? Decoy Lippy. Decoy Lippy. Just gotta wait for the players to get their bands in, and then we will be starting shortly. I guess while we're waiting for this, hop over to here, and then we'll go up here, and over here. Oops. There we go. With Decoy and Lippy to Lippy in round 2 and round 3. Okay, so the Lippy was banned and the Imprisonment pile was banned. Let's hop into this game number 1 of round number 1. Wahim against Geralt. Double Lippy, same round. Same round? Lippy turn 1, Rapid Flaminica, then Decoy Lippy. That is a spicy pile. Decoy a Vitek?
There is but one
so.
punishment for traitors.
Okay, so this is Mill up against a Movement ST. Normally I would assume that the engine-heavy points deck is going to be fine against Mill. How much thinning is there, though? There's a Call of the Forest, there's an Isengrim's Council, and there's an Aileron, and a Falve. So a few thinning cards get sort of bad here. Wahim currently missing his Viper Witcher Operator combo. So could potentially have Snowdrop to find it. No Justice. Oh yeah, there is no Justice. That is weird. Okay. So... oh, he has the Strike of Armada combo. This resolves? Is there a movement that he can get? No, there's no way for the movement deck here to move the opponent's unit. Strigomata's going off.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
You assume they don't, because don't assume that people are going to cheat.
We dance, for young is the night.
So reversing the coin. Ooh, picks up Cantarella too. Not even taking any damage onto his unit.
Cadmel and Shay.
But engines getting established for Geralt. Sentry Cat Witcher going. Wahim can't play the Snowdrop this turn, but can next turn to try to assemble the Operator combo. So he's just mousing over the Cantarella? Nah, okay. Gets down the Nausicaa Sergeant. Playing fully on the range draw to minimize the value that Cat Witcher gets. Sad lack of Kingslayer. Second Cat Witcher. Now the Sentry getting 2 points per turn, with each of the Cat Witchers getting half a point a turn. Every other turn they get to hit a real unit. Yeah, exactly, Patsy. Stream sniping is such a small problem in Gwent. Still no Viper Witchy. Still no Viper Witchy. Ace Office. Yeah, not what he was looking for. Not what he was looking for. Does he have any way... He could try to Isbell for it. But he probably doesn't want to play a Nero.
The best feathers are from hens.
Mildek does not play Vigo. Oh, true. How many unique bronzes does it play? Nausicaa, Informant, Viper Witcher, Ben Morlem Hunter? It's only 4. Oh, commits the leader round 1. Still doesn't find a Viper Witcher. Oh, sorry, Kingslayer. Hasn't Mill been a wholesome deck basically since Homecoming and Ferns? When have you not been happy to see someone bring Mill? This is just what happens when you play Operator Mill. Meme is not wholesome? Mill's a pretty wholesome meme. Even its toxic matchups aren't that bad for the deck that has a bad matchup. Like, I played Hyperthin against Mill last week and still won. So Isbell trading a Pact for a Cat Witcher. How long the tournament? It usually lasts about 5 hours. Why can't you ban? Your match hasn't started yet. The way the tournament platform works is all of round 1 has to finish before round 2 can start, and since everyone that isn't this match gotta buy, you just gotta wait until the next round starts. After this match is over. But after this round, everything will run much faster. Not every match, no. 1 match from each round. But for most of the tournament, there's going to be multiple matches going on at once. There's Council getting played. So Geralt milling himself a card. But at 11 cards in deck, not sure he's all that worried about it. Still plenty of buffer. Sentry is continuing to get a disgusting number of points. transform it into Sentry to cancel it out.
Everyone has their
Oh,
secrets.
I guess that also works. A little less vulnerable to removal. This round one's long, yeah. A lot of extra cards being played here. Strego, Mata, Isbell, the works. Somehow we're like 10 minutes into round one and Cat Witchers are still only dealing 1 damage a turn.
There's no escape. We will take back
Oh,
what
there's
was
Aileron.
stolen.
6 cards at hand, the board's almost full, yeah. Yeah.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Wait. I feel like this is worse than making a copy of Sentry. You get to turn off one of the engines, which represents 2 points a turn.
The hounds have got us.
That one's only 1 point per turn. But like, sure, copying a Sentry is a little worse to Yavin, but it's threatening for a turn, disables the castle.
Different. More knowing and
He turned off his matron anyway. Is the other matron non-passive points per turn? No, because there's 2 Cat Witchers.
No one can hide from me.
2 Cat Witchers also makes matron
Let us sing
passive
the
points.
song of steel.
Though not when you fill the row. Okay. Garl took the pass. Now it's on Wacom to find the points without going too many cards down. He can probably afford to go 2 down. But 3 might be a bit much.
An interesting choice.
And here we see a negative point Vilgefortz. I'm not sure what can be done here. Maybe you can like high roll coup into... Is Cantarella still in play to steal the Gezeros? Come on. High roll for me.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Oh. Not quite enough.
I wonder what my snares will catch you this time. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, so 4 cards down. Probably not where he wants to be, but it's where he is. Does have Colgrim. Not the biggest Colgrim. If he has, like, Colgrim, Viper Witcher, Viper Witcher, or Colgrim, Kingslayer, Kingslayer. And by Kingslayer, I mean Viper Witcher. Man, that is confusing. The Kingslayer that's in his deck, not the Letho. He just can't find one to save his life. That is very unfortunate.
Why would I kill a child?
That's crazy. Oh, there's no top on edge. Yeah, but I don't think this Golgrim is big enough. It's only +5 a turn. He's thinking about it. He's giving some respect to this Golgrim. And then just plays a bronze.
The ground rests countless riches and
That gets
corpses.
jousted. Does Valve hit? Valve gets Call of the Forest. He probably doesn't want to play.
Never ever whistling a mine.
You can lock that.
The Vermorlehan's detest
Fine Valve. No. It's not row locked. So you can't just like put it on the other row. Pretty sure it does not give you a confirm choice button either. Okay. So leader's coming out, and then leader Yavon's not quite enough, right? He doesn't want to play the bomber because that's one of his procs for Feign Death.
racists.
I forget? No, it's just elves or Squirtel's the movement faction, so they have a little more freedom on their rows. Just a way of differentiating them.
I didn't sheathe it till the ground was slick with
And Geralt is still up 3 cards. Or just require to try it on the row? I just require to try it on the board. Yeah, if you control a Dryad. Yeah, that game was... that game was a beating. Yeah, it is funny how, like, being row-locked is an upside in some situations. It's a way of making the effect optional. Here we go into game 2. Can this mill deck get a win? Probably won't be seeing it queued up on red coin, but... you'll get to see Wahim's other deck. Geralt's got to get a win through with Patricidal Fury. So stockpile against Patricidal Fury is probably the most likely thing here. Taking a look at this Patricidal Fury deck. So for weird cards, we've got a Brockvar Archer. Oh, okay, here we are. We're in game. Let's go. And I believe there's a Jenga which is a bit weird. Yep, and that is what we're seeing. Stockpile up against Patricidal Fury. Badmorn wasn't row-locked. It was the only unit to play on Tri-Pass. Be forced to kill itself if the only raids left were Stunning Blow or Gutting Slash. This is true. This is a very bronze hand for Geralt at the moment. Pretty good bronzes, but very bronze nonetheless. Probably doesn't want to be keeping both of these longships. Rix's raiding fleet for later. I'm kicking a Kidwinny cavalry. So has Adept plus Damned Sorceress, but no access to Immortals. Probably not going to be seeing the shield stuff come out this round. Is Damned Sorceress the only mage in the deck? It is. The only way to give the Adept Zeal. So Kidwinny Cavalry, it just plays as a 6 into the Longship, as the Longship will immediately ping the shield off. Bouncing over his Archer.
They charge it.
Brockfire Hunter can be used to answer the armor on this. Notably against Stockpile, though. Even a Brockfire Archer with no armor is a bit of a threat, as it gives the opponent something to use their Charge Givers on. But we do just see the Brockfire Hunter come down. Remove that last point of armor from the Archer, so it's no longer generating anything by itself. This might be the boat turn. Boat coming out melee. Probably just eating a Stunning Blow. Could also get Greatsword down this turn. Don't want to play the boat. I guess you could Blood Eagle. What are you Blood Eagling for? Probably just a Berserker.
I once lopped off 3 heads with
Archer.
one
Does just get the Greatsword down. Guess no real answer to a 4-power Greatsword here. No Boiling Whales in the deck. Without pings already in play. But boat's now online. As I was saying earlier, it's Archer now representing something for this Stockpile leader to put some charges onto. Now we see Blood Eagle come down. Gets the Berserker. Still just letting this boat go. Besides holding the Stunning Blow for either a Charge Giver or more valuable Charge Taker is more important than killing this boat. Understandable. A lot of the time against Stockpile, the goal is just to deny your opponent either Charge Givers or Charge Takers. Charge Takers being the more valuable, as you're bricking the opponent's leader as well. The other engines are sort of secondary. Ballista transforms. Boat grows the Greatsword at 24 to 14. 3 damaged units in play, and this Brockfire Archer. Damage equal? Yeah, so this deals 3 damage right now. Takes out that Ballista before it pings. Surprised to see the Ballista killed and not the The Karak. Guess just really wants to keep the Brockvar Hunter alive. Does feel like a general lack of respect for this Karak frigate. Basically valuing the ping every other turn on Brockvar Hunter worth more than the 2 points per turn from the Karak frigate. Here comes Hubert, given 2 points per charge. Only with the leader, really, to give charges, though. His add-up's a bit slow at this point. Oh, and Geralt takes the pass. Wahim needing 9 points to overtake after the bleeds. Stockpile problems. Is A the only card in this deck that even does it? Oh, stockpile.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
Wahim does have to go down too. I mean, he gets round 1. That's good, right? It is important that stockpile wins round 1 and doesn't get bled. The siege is going to resolve. He wouldn't bluff on stream. Yeah. Might have just been not doing math. Like there, if you have AA, you would have played it earlier, right? I think it's totally reasonable to assume that there just wasn't the AA in hand. And the reach didn't exist. It also could just be, hey, I need to win round 1, even if I have to go down 2 cards, so I'm playing a card here because it's forced.
We'll follow you always into the fair.
When losing round 1 is losing the game. Better to play a card that you don't have the reach for than to take the pass. Like, I would say this is probably a better spot for him than he would have gotten if he lost round 1 and got bled. Also, AA is a myth. AA does look like a myth. Hey, an echo card. He did it. So there's a boat. Does an arrow have to be defender? We could AA defender. It's exactly the same thing. So that this is leader champion's charge, and for removal you've still got a Jenga against no purifies. Is there the warrior thing in the graveyard? Yeah, so you got 5 damage in the War of Clans. Imagine it's a Squirtle. Wait, there's no Squirtle. Why is there no Squirtle?
Fall overboard and I'm not jumping in after you.
Siege time. Is there any way to remove all of the Bloodthirst? If you can remove all the Bloodthirst, you make the Jenga bad. But realistically, even if you remove all the Bloodthirst, it's not going to stay removed for very long. Also, advice to go to 3 dies to Conduct Bear Witcher. Ugh. Yeah, Lugos over Squirtle's a bit weird. Here's the siege. So yet another turn where Stockpile does not get to be activated. The opponent's hand was the siege row. That'd be a pretty powerful row.
Hit it when they run.
Early lock taken on the Trebuchet.
Rumors travel faster than the wind.
Dandelion. So 6 damage in the Lugos. Eagle can always be Hjalmar, which deals 10. War of Clans is 5. It can be split 3-2. Just do the Herald turn. Nah, just the Blood Eagle. Besides, the Dandelion's worth answering. Understandable. When you've got this many answers. Hard to do anything wrong. First stockpile usage of the round. Halfway through the round. Solid 2-point leader in round 3.
Better loot than in your wildest dreams.
Kills the ram. So if you kill the reinforced ballista, the ram's 50-50 to hit the greatsword, which isn't real points.
Are you certain? I do it differently.
Can't watch this. This is too sad. This is pretty sad. What if stockpile is a single-use order that grants 5 charges? Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. It's very different. Certainly more powerful. Not sure if it's like relevantly enough more powerful. Gives you 10 damage if you have a Foltus Pride. That's crude.
We'll treat it with fire and iron.
Does some silly things with Dandelion.
Critical thinking.
3 times 3 charges. I don't hate that.
Mind.
Like cash. Yeah, I don't know what their plans for stockpile are. They've been saying for a while that they don't want to change stockpile because they have plans for charges, but it seems like all of their plans for charges are still just unplayably bad. But every time they do something, they're still like, no, wait, there's more. And who knows when the conclusion of that's going to be. They've added some. They changed Damned Sorceress. The last 2 expansions have any charge cards? They might not have.
I make the laws here.
Shawnee's the worst NR card? There's no way that's true. Isn't Vandergrift's Blade an NR card? Yeah, Sabrina's Inferno. Neneke exists. At least Neneke is an 8. Got some synergy. Neneke's seen play. I've unironically put Neneke in some decks. Okay, so that was a brutal 2-0 in Gerald's favor. Wahim unfortunately out of the tournament early. Who are we watching next round? Next round we've got Not Rashid up against PB Vibes. Yeah, if you had a bye in round 1, you should be able to get your bans for round 2 in, if not immediately, shortly. Looks like the platform is still updating the results from that game. There we go. Should be able to get your bans in now. Mr. Viper Witcher, yeah. That was crazy. You dug so hard. Even like Viper Witchers in round 2 would have been good. A Treherne. Okay, we got Not Rashid's lists up here. Let me get PB Vibes up in the background there. Okay, Not Rashid bringing this Precision Strike Shoop Redea deck. Playing 5 effective golds with Ailerin, Madoc, and a Neuromancy, all not really being gold cards themselves. Rather, just being some points that come out of the deck or pull points from your deck. Blaze of Glory Hyperthin with Yennefer and Triss, Snowdrop in order to keep the Yuta or Greatsword in deck for better pulls. It's Deadeye Ambush. Oh, it is Deadeye Ambush. I thought we looked at this earlier and it was Peace Strike. Was it another deck that I'm thinking of? It is Deadeye. I guess I got mixed up a bit. This is the same number of gold, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one has 6 golds. I got bamboozled. And then he's got a Double Cross Mill, his opponent, PB Vibes. Get this ready. Oh. That's the deck I thought I was talking about. His opponent has Precision Strike, Shoop, 5 golds. Sabretooth, Heatwave, Redea, Shoop, Feign Death. Double Cross, and Hidden Cache Salamander. So, lots of mill in this tournament. Or might see a mill mirror. Let me see what the bans were before we hop into here. Oh, both players banned each other's mill, so we will not be seeing a mill mirror. I guess that's wholesome. We are going to be seeing... Shoop ST mirror, I guess. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Baby Vibes playing out his Sabretooth. Notably a proactive play that Shoop doesn't want to roll Mage into to try to abuse. So I believe Mind Control does not Mind Control artifacts. He just plays the Miner, Cat flips. Heaver takes out the Miner, completing the Cat's damage. So there's Rashid's Matic coming out. Are we going to see... I mean, you could see a Nero Northern Wind, but that's just pulling your own Matic into your opponent's Northern Wind. Whoa. Did this Shoop to try to yoink? What a fucking madman. What a madman. He misses. What a deal. I'll take that. Plague Maiden Philippa. What a master. I mean, it still wasn't the high roll, but as far as 8-point sheeps go, I've seen worse. I guess not even really 8-point sheeps, as the Matic was always getting clicked. There's the Moondust coming out. Matic jumping to the right row to block the Sabretooth. So if we see a Nero for Northern Wind now that Rashid's Northern Wind is gone, now PB just has a Matic, as both players only have access to the one Northern Wind. It's a big swing. Wait, was that not Northern Wind that was played? Oh, squirrel. Okay, it's not. Wait, is it not? There's Northern Wind there. There's Northern Wind here. Yeah, getting past. Able to conserve his Matic. So what was the trade like? He played his Shoop, he played his Sabretooth. And Rashid played nothing. Except he threw away his Northern Wind. He said his, okay. Okay, friends. I see what you're trying to say. Picks up a red ace. Oh, red haze and open deck lists. Even Rashid's not crazy enough for that. Why is there an Aileron? Feign Death, I think?
A wee hint. Dunny jiggle this.
Is there a Sentinel? Because he's Precision Strike. There's certainly some piling going on here. I would say Rashid's probably in a pretty good spot here, despite PB having last play and his Madoc. He's got to save so much more quality. Also, he found so much more quality. How is there only a Heatwave missing? Okay.
Let us sing the song of steel.
One elf per scenario. No, he's got it. He has the melee Redea. His deck only plays 3 non-Redea elves. I guess 4 if you count Aileron.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Rebuke on Pyrotech. There's the Redea.
Closer come.
So what, Archer can kill Pyro?
There is
No?
nothing.
So he gets to click the Pyrotech. Get some more points out of that.
Yeah, I worked for the poor eaters. Better than working for humans.
Cat, what you coming down before the Adrenaline? Is it a lines of 3? And there is no removal coming out here, so Rashid getting his Feign Death down.
You stand no chance.
Opponent's AFK. Yeah. That's the problem with all the round 1 buys. People are ready to play round 1, but lose interest when they don't get to play for a half hour. Most likely your opponent's AFK. I really hope they get Swiss working soon.
You're dead already.
Dancing star value? Oh man. If only. Meme tournament? Sometimes. Not always. I guess it's like the end of the season and everyone's sort of sick of everything good, but... You definitely see real decks here from time to time. Yeah, just look at this quality difference. Shoop Gourd Yavin in hand. Sure, this is Dragoon too, but maybe he's got a Bad Caress, a Bowman, and a Rebuke. Bane Death's cool and all, but I don't know if it's Shoop Gourd Yavin good. Could roll. If you roll Shoop Hunter, 3x3 is good. Destroy Artifact is just 10. Destroy random units pretty bad. He's rolling the Shoop. Does he go for the Hunter? I would imagine you do, yeah. Probably looking for 3x3. Yeah. Yeah, it's full value, I believe. Or did he kill any fight? Might have been one off full value. Here's the Sentinels. But I get some Dryad for Caress. So Caress managing to play for 6. Dragoon is 4. How big is the Gourd? Gourd's only 11. So this is 5, this is 12?
Slaughter them to a man!
It's close. It's close. .11 Gourd and we get a... Yep. There was no better way for this game to conclude. You couldn't script it any better. We go again! That is crazy. I thought Rashid was heavily favored in that round 3. Hey, Umax! Thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Medelios, Captain Canuck, Gwent Bunny, Rice Price, Endless Solitude, Truk, Kevat, General, Jacobs, and Smokey the Jaguar. Welcome, everybody. We go again. PB leading on the Sabertooth again. PB has access to Northern Wind without needing to use a Neuromancy for it this time. Whoa. Leader tries to protect the miner this time, not wanting to go down that same path from game 1. He just ran out the Northern Wind? That was the Northern Wind. Oh my god, these players. Not even moving the Matic at all. Dragon. Is Hunter to try to destroy the cat? No, Mage. Mage to try to. There's a unit in play.
Let us sing the song of steel.
This whole match is gonna be a clown fiesta, isn't it? God damn it, Rashid. God damn it. Is the Matic getting squirreled? Lead your charge to squirrel the Matic.
I shall not fail.
How does shoot work? Each of the 3 options has 5 different modes, and you get to see 3 of them. Okay, so this time there's the same result, but this time Rashid's committed way more. Somehow he's also missing his Matic still. It's like these players agreed beforehand. They have to roll Shoop to try to yoink Matic, no matter what. You be playing out the pirate tech. Don't think he's gonna be pushing, but
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle this.
like click pyrotech, play Dancing Star. You're gonna get value out of Dancing Star in this matchup, right? Let's play Cat Witchy. Either. I guess that's better. Every time I see this card, I think it does something completely different. I know it's not artifact removal anymore, but just like looking at Bomb Heaver, I don't think this card deals damage. We see be playing down to 6. Nothing easily getting ahead here, though. Yep. I mean, he has access to all his golds. Because this could just be the 2-0.
The mysteries of this world, boundless they are.
Gotta answer Redea with Redea to be threatening to leave up his own Feign Death.
Beautiful is of fear, but of dangers full.
Yeah, but I guess just trade. Play Cat Witcher now. Ooh. Charge to force him to play. We are watching a tournament.
That's right. I like
This is the weekly tournament, as the stream title says. He uses his last leader charge to get ahead again. No, he doesn't. Heat waves the Redea. Like, he's trying to force the Feign Death without playing his own Feign Death. He has 2 elves in deck? Well, like, after committing the Redea. I don't know. Seems... Yeah. We do see this get run out. Here's the Tournament Dragon. You can type exclamation point tournament and see the bracket. So because the board got cleared, this commando ticks. Oh my god. You can, like, leader here, kill this, dancing star, kill, kill. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't feel as good when the game is over in one card. Shoop instead of an elf? Oh. I forgot they put this back on Knight. Yeah. And PB takes game number 1 against Not Rashid in the Shoop Redea Scoia'tael Mirror. Precision Strike emerging victorious over Deadeye Ambush. So, now he's got to get a win with Hidden Cache, as both of the mill decks were banned in this series. What is Sucrus doing here? Sucrus just like to defend the defender. Mage in the first round ruined all. The mage was very aggressive. And then over in Rashid, he still has to win with that Scoia'tael deck that we saw, as well as this Blaze of Glory. Pretty spicy Blaze of Glory with Yoda, Triss, Yen, Sirinova. Using Snowdrop in order to keep the combo in deck to pay off the Hyperthins. Should be getting into the game shortly. Here we go. Just have to wait for both players to ready up there. PB against Not Rashid. We are seeing this Madoc Shoop deck again. This time up against PB's remaining deck. Hidden Cache Salamander combo. Kicks the kicking more worker. Guess not feeling he's gonna get any engines to stick. Pretty bad against Bomb Heaver. Dives all the bombs. Probably not the matchup for it. Even if it's traditionally a pretty good round 1 card. Renew versus Squirrel. Yeah. Some rough interactions here. Northern Wind can banish the Salamander if you leave it in play, and Squirrel can banish it if you put it in the graveyard. That said, probably not a matchup where you need the full Salamander combo. Not Rashid doesn't play a deck that really puts a whole lot of points in play. Yep, there is a Sucrus. First time that I've seen Syndicate Sucrus in a very long time. Deck just looking for more protection. Back over to PB. Is he gonna try to like stick a Seductress or just start poisoning Miner? You could try to go for like an aggressive Nero Passiflora if you just want to win round 1, but yeah, it looks like he's just trying to poison the Miner. Pulls the boat. Curious we'll see him Northern Wind the boat, or if he just wants to leave up the Northern Wind Squirrel Paradox or the Salamander combo. I think Sucrus is just a way to protect your Scarabs. Another like pseudo defender for Saul, Roland. Try to keep Passiflora around. Use the Neuromancy and just get Saul. What are the target removal options for Rashid? They're just none. There's a Spores that can eventually reset the Saul. Just a control deck with no real tar removal. Interesting. I guess Shoop Charm is tar removal. If you believe hard enough. Okay, don't actually do it. Don't actually go for Shoop Charm. Rebuke Thunder does it. Rebuke Thunder can do it over 2 turns, yeah. You could also like charge Rebuke if you want to answer it immediately. It'd be a little problematic if he just like jammed. I was gonna say jammed Sucrus here, but I guess you can just Mutagens here. Keep it alive that way too. One in 5 Shoop Charm. 1 in 3 destroy random unit. This is a rough round to try to compete in now. The Saul immediately turns everything around. Charges? Oh, wait, this is the other leader. This is Deadeye.
Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
They got the Seductress. Saul goes back to 7. Three-point gap, and can't even really answer the Seductress. Can a Nero?
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand.
Cast off your arms, then we'll talk.
Well,
We will take back what was stolen.
that's a way to do it. Does that win the rounds? It stops it from losing on even. They're not being a spender for PB. There's still Northern Wind Squirrel to mess with the Salamander combo. There is a Sucrus. Just thinking. Not sure what you can do here without a spender. Yeah, just has to take the pass. You have to play against these piles. Okay, so escaped round one. Won round one, only needed to commit his whole leader Inverno. And Dalaran. But does mean that he still has Feign Death, Redea, Shoop, Northern Wind, Squirrel. Looks like we're seeing a push. Flora to defend the bleed. So if he wants to get the second proc here, he has to use a Nero. Also, not really a great card to get the second Passiflora proc on. Shoot, manages to blow up the artifact. I doesn't even play an Adriano.
How many sweetbreads could I get for a diamond?
Tempering Click snipes the spender. Definitely got a game here. There's location coming down. Let's even one off this. Just takes the Salamander Abomination. Guess that gives him something to do with his coins. Immediate bomb played there. $16-13. PB just looking to survive this bleed. Rashid holding on to Redea and Neuromancy. For Northern Wind on boat to win? Is the boat that important? I guess now it is, with all the Salamander Abominations gone. You just use the location. Wait, why did you use the location there? To get into a Nero for a poison? I guess that makes sense. This could also just play Salamander. Getting Purify. This does purify itself, doesn't it? Yeah. Doesn't just remove poison. Okay, there's the Salamander. That should secure the card. Now the question is just... Whoop, or we're playing. Or we're gonna keep going. Northern wins the Salamander? Doesn't want to see that renewed in round 3. That was the second era, right? Yeah. So no guaranteed Feign Death in round 3. Still missing 3 golds. He's gonna be digging here. There's the second in Nero coming out for PB as well. Takes a self-poison, caps out his coins. Man. Banishing the Salamander. I guess there's a couple poisons left, but I feel like that wasn't even the renew target. He's just renewing Saul, right? Yep. Knowing that there's Defender, the Spores isn't doing much. Does find... Oh, it was the first in arrow. I was blind? I guess I was blind. Yep, knowing there's no answer to the Saul, just immediately do this.
They belong to me.
The only threat would be Spores, and if he plays a 3-point Spores, you're happy.
Beautiful is of fear, but of dangers full.
If you go... Sucrus... Okay, this is our pay. You can try to deny the waylay value by not paying. It's a little silly because you kind of throw to Samum, but might just not matter. And now Sucrus defends the Scarab. Oh, the boat's in the wrong row for this to work anyway. Okay. Never mind.
Novigrad's got more crooks than it has rats.
Oh, does Sucrus defend left? It does. So you couldn't even like Sucrus first. So Waylay still gets to play for 3. Blowing up the boat.
I'll do so sword in hand.
But this Kiki gets played on the ranged row. Everything's defended. The boat comes back to the wrong row, but it shouldn't matter. Scarab, play the Spender. And the Fool spends plenty of points here. And PB takes out Rashid. In the very wacky series of Shoops and Salamanders, and I guess just Shoops and Salamanders. Let's see. So we're waiting on Gerald against Dinbao and Broglass against Maestro, all of which currently in game 3. I will move my spectator token over, but unless they draw, probably won't get another series until the next round begins. But the next round should be starting pretty soon with all the games in Game 3. So the next round we are going to watch is going to be Coral up against the winner of Broglass and Maestro. I will bring up Coral's deck lists, and then I need to take a quick restroom break, but I will leave those on screen. Yep, be back in like 2 minutes. Hope you guys stick around. More tournament to come. What is going on, chat? Let's see. Looks like most of these matches have wrapped up. Waiting on Buroglass Maestro. I'll assign the spectator there just in case they tie, but most likely they'll be wrapping up shortly. Hey, Dragon. Okay, let's take a look at Coral's deck lists here. Please keep the chat English, guys. Guerrilla Tactics, Lockdown, Blaze of Glory. So, Guerrilla Tactics, Waters of Broccolon. Coral brought a Harmony Movement last week and the week before, right? Is this just Harmony Movement with a different leader? Got the Dryad Rangers, the Trained Hawk. Water of Broccolon. Warmaster opinion on who the new Journey character is going to be? Gurnikora. They said that was the character that everyone's been waiting for. No Brehen? Oh, true. No Brehen in Guerrilla Tactics. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons to play this leader. Just access to the cheap tall removal. Not really sure what the leader's doing. I guess it lets you put Gezras to the right row multiple times. You can go like biggest Gezras, keep Gezras on the range row, so your opponent can't answer it if they don't deal with the defender. Yeah. What's in this lockdown deck? We got Ivar Invo for tall removal. So not too overloaded there. Portal is Master of Disguise, Nausicaa Sergeant. He's playing Couriers and Viper Witcher Alchemists with no Warret. He's playing double Mentor Gorther. Saret Ox Letho. I don't know what this Asir is doing. It's just a Seer for Roach. A Seer for another tall removal in matchups where he needs it. Mulligan 4P cards in a Seer Portal. Seer the opponent's card for Viper Witcher Mentor value. And then lastly, what is this Blaze of Glory? We got a Maxi, we got a Geralt Axie, we got a I need something else that rhymes, chat. Turgvi Tershaki. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, Shoop, no Redea. Blaze of Glory. With a Maxi. And an Axie. Oh, and looks like we have a winner from the last match we were waiting on. Buroglass has defeated Maestro. So let me bring up his deck lists here. Karathi. Maxi Axie Karathi. There we go. Perfect. His opponent in this next round has got Bloodscent, Ursine Ritual, Mobilization. So starting on the MOBA deck, I think this might be the same list from last week. playing MOBA Rev. We played this a couple days ago on stream. That was pretty cool. The Revenant gives you a way to put points in play, take advantage of all the damage the deck deals. Aiming to use Odrin and Trollolol to win round 1 to get the long round for Siege, or to push with Siege in the matchups where that has to be done. Mad Charge, Trollolol's a ton of points. You got double Cadwini Knight in order to turn on the Mad Charge. Deck has points, but the distribution can be a bit awkward from time to time. Or the deck can just like fail to draw its Warfare cards in round 1. Or resupply cards. And the plan can fall apart. Ursine Ritual with Drag, Bondu, and Queensguard. For turning on the Queensguards, he's got a Brockfire Hunter, he's got Leader, he's got Double Quartermaster, and a Heron Kaduk. He's playing the Dire Bear. Saris with just Queensguard as a target. No Shield Maidens in the deck. Double Freya's Blessing. Blue Boy Logos to use any extra charges that are left over. And then lastly, we got Blood Scent, Oriana with no Corinthier. So not going full memes here. Imler's Wrath, Heatwave for tall removal. A Giel for an additional bleed payoff. Both Necker Rats, a single Necker. Natural Selection for a bit of extra removal. Yigrin, Spear Tip, Goliath as Ozrel targets. Just waiting on the bans here. As soon as the players get those in, we will be on with round 3. Yeah. So. Hey, Classimus. How's it going? Holy shit. What's up, Asian Mario? What's going on? Lorebot was right. In the final moments of the Witcher Netflix series, we find out Caleb Menga's role in the Witcher plot is roughly as important as their Gwent card is. Yeah, I mean, that's what Lorebot does. It gets the lore right. Okay, so we got Coral's Guerrilla Tactics banned, and Broglass's Ursine Ritual was banned. Did I see the video you posted to my Discord? I don't think so. Which one was it? Mario Maker 2 level. I don't think I clicked on it. I think I got distracted by the Celeste one right under it. And I didn't scroll back up. My bad. I'll try to check it out after the stream. Blaze of Glory Blood Scent is the game 1 matchup here. Kicks the Morkvar. What is this? What is this maxi for? Deck list still on screen. Oh, my bad. My bad. So, pretty good answer to Necker and Brockvar Hunter. Imagine that's what we're gonna be seeing.
I promise you a quick death.
Just play out the Indrago Larva too. Yeah. I believe. Are there any beasts here? There's a couple. Squirrel or Savage Bear could potentially punish here, but neither in the hand, and I don't think we're gonna see it in Neuromancy. Definitely want to proc the Thrive this turn. Could be with Neckarat, could be with Bruxa. Probably Neckarat. Might even just see Neckarat TA. Oh, Coral does have to play a card first. Hey, Zemjigao, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went well. Hey, Crito. Yeah, there's the Neckarat. Bleeds the Brockvar Hunter. Does take the TA. Brockvar Hunter back online, but this Necker's grown out of range. No easy pings to try to get Bloodthirst for the Gutting Slash. Might just slowly ping down the Neckarat. Yeah. Knocks it back down to 3. Brooks there. No good bleed for the Neckarat though. Decided to just sit on the Neckarat. Leave it up for next turn. Notably no dominance for the Riders to play those on curve, but his whole hand is 4s. There's Maxi. Put 6 bleed on the Maxi. Alright, don't get the Neckarat until next turn. Oh, man. Card, what does it do? So you look at your deck in order, and then you can put a card on the bottom. Sorry, you can shuffle your deck and then put a card on the bottom, or you can leave it in the same order. But either you keep it, or you bottom a card and shuffle. All this for 6p. It's a, not a card that Clog wants to see. You get to unclog your deck against Nilfgaard. Or at least shuffle it against Nilfgaard. Put one of the clogged cards directly to the bottom. Here's Savage Bear. It's the Neckarat into death to bleeding range. Thrives aren't going to be thriving anymore, and it's just a bunch of 4s. There's the final bleed on the Maxi. Plummered up the Savage Bear. Every point on Coral's board that can be bled is currently bleeding. And decides to take the pass. Vampires securing round control against Skellige. Very golden hand here. X is the only card in new expansion you haven't seen people play. I don't know about the only. There's no way it's the only. Definitely don't see a lot of maxis though. I guess a lot of even like the really bad cards still have like their meme purposes. Things like Arnagad. It's just like, what do you even do with a maxi? It's just a mediocre tech card. The match between Sandman and Scuffed Jones. Is that happening this round? It's happening as we speak. Wait, Sandman and Scuffed Jones. Oh, Sandman no should. So Scuffed one. You see Catwitcher Saboteur off of the location from time to time. Well, the match happened. Well, it did happen. Just the player no-showed. So they lost. The match is over. Let's see which hit moves the card to the leftmost might be the worst. I don't think I've ever seen it played as a card, but I've seen it played off of location a few times. Yeah, no Oriana for the current there, but does have... I guess there's Axie Heatwave, so things get answered. Match over, he didn't play. They didn't show up for the round. They didn't get their bans in, so they lost. You have 10 minutes to ban. If you don't get your bans in 10 minutes after the round starts, you lose.
In silver or in blood.
Gotta keep the tournament going. Hey, underscore. Sup, dude? I appreciate it. Yeah, underscore is in chat. Underscore is in chat. Can you donate in crypto? I'll have to figure out my whole Doge wallet. There's the Yigern coming out. Donating stocks. That sounds complicated. Dogecoin's rising again. Yeah, was it what, like 4.5 cents? I think it peaked at like 5-ish cents yesterday. I'll have to set up my Dogecoin wallet. It's been sinking for a while. Blaze of Glory, Markfire kills off the Jägerin. Look for adepts? I guess Adept like sort of has Veil. You don't want to bleed it, but there's plenty of bleed targets on the board, right?
At chat, do I put all my savings into GME
No!
and Dogecoin?
No,
or
don't! Don't follow the Reddit memes. GME is probably over. Don't get pump and dumped. I have the same feeling about Dogecoin, but I'm a little less confident on it. Who the fuck knows what crypto's gonna do? The whole point, fuck the hedge funds. But the hedge funds are out. You're not fucking the hedge funds anymore. You're fucking over other retail investors who are currently holding the bag. Or I guess you're helping them out a little bit. But retail's got fucked too. Well, there's people that bought in at like 3 to 500 that are currently holding the bag at, what, like 60? There's some big lost posts on Wall Street Bets. Yeah, I mean, anything could happen with Doge. Anything could happen with crypto in general. It's... I don't know. I feel like Doge just had its major spike for the year when it went to 8 cents. And it's just gonna, like, slowly decline until the next time it gets pumped. Tends to be the pattern that you see with crypto a lot. Where, like, every couple years they'll have a big spike and then they'll slowly decline for a while before having another big spike. Dogecoin keeps spiking because Elon's tweeting about it. Yeah. Is Doge not on Coinbase? I assumed it was. It's on Robinhood, for Christ's sake. I thought it was everywhere.
What people don't understand is that WSB was a platform for degenerate gamblers before it was taken over by nonsense.
This is true. This is true. I don't know, it's definitely gotten... Like, all the new people from the last couple months hopping into Wall Street Bets just for GME, sort of flooding the subreddit so that it's only about GME, but... Yeah. It's not like Wall Street Bets is new. If you look into some of the great stories of Wall Street Bets, there's some incredible stories. The Irony Man box spreads, infinite leverage into lose all of it. Commit fraud and still lose money. There's some big gains, but some crazy losses. People in Wall Street Bets leading on these new idiots. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, Diamond Hands is like part of the plan, but the people treating Diamond Hands as like the full plan, where we're always getting bamboozled. This was always a temporary gain. There was no world where GameStop stays at $400 forever. It's just finding your exit point. And at every time that it spikes, there were going to be more people saying the exit point is later. When it went to 70, people said the exit point was 420. When it went to 420, people said the exit point was 1,000. As it continued to climb, people floating around $10,000 as the exit point. There was never going to be a consensus exit point. There never could be a consensus exit point, just by the way the play had to unfold. I wouldn't say that's the whole point. The whole point of things like the short squeeze, yeah, you need to know when to get out. But I don't think like knowing when to sell is all that important if you're investing in index funds. If you're just like throwing money into blue chips, you don't need to know when to sell. You just keep your money in that forever. I would say knowing when to sell is more important if you're gambling than if you're investing. Yeah, so Blaze of Glory, 1-round-1 there.
Why are people listening to Reddit morons who have the collective intelligence of an urchin anyway? What's up, Hedgenmaru, my guy?
I mean, yeah, sorta. I don't know, the play originated on Reddit. It looks like they know what they're doing because it's going up to that point. And then people get bamboozled that like the information from current is as good as the information from 2 weeks ago. But in reality, no one was ever going to say, yes, now it is time to sell. We should all sell. It is in everyone's best interests to make someone else the bag holder. And a lot of people buying in did not recognize that.
Confounded boots.
But like buying into hype is a very easy thing to do. And there's certainly a lot of hype around GameStop.
If the king demands a head, I'll give him yours.
So Portal coming out for Coral. Broglass just playing his Radovid's Royal Guards. Roll immediately click. Now leaves the forearmor on. Not too worried about that getting locked. If the collar gets thrown at it, you only lose 1 point. You're pretty bad if there's a lock from hand, but no Alba Armored Cavalries for Coral here. Talus. Wow, it's his career. Okay. I was confused.
100 faces. All yours.
I was very confused. Now do we take the collar? Oh, we didn't take the collar. It's ended turn. Okay, so we let the Trollolol get a little bit of extra value. I guess with the Ivar, you're not worried about him clicking it anytime soon. Showed all. Yeah, I was like, wait, why is the Talus being played during Coral's turn? What did I miss? Caraballista. Is he gonna lock this one? The lock for preventing 2 damage. He wants to get these Master Disguises going. He wants to lock something. Did you see it go there?
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Copies the Radovid's Royal Guards instead of the Caraballista. Why? Does that deploy? Formation's not deploy, right? This does have a deploy. Wait, does that just lose multiple points? What is he protecting? Invest in Gwant.
Who is to die?
Okay, there's the Ox taking on the Trollolol. Sort of realizing his opponent's not gonna play into the Zyvar. Big point gap here. Almost 20 points. More than 20 points if you consider the passive engines. I invest in your RCG. Don't worry, guys. There's an expansion coming soon. Just waiting on art. No. Doesn't take the Ivar. Glass needs 10 here. I guess 10 is pretty hard to do from the spot. With the troll locked. Do I do art? I've commissioned an artist. I do not do my own art. Like a Nero Falibor is the obvious thing that I'm seeing here. This works too, just whichever one you value less.
How can I help?
Oh. Just wasn't enough.
Here's some for Urk.
Thanks, underscore. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's coming together. It's coming together. Slowly, but it's coming together. kind of torn on Ivar. On one hand, you like that he has the broken card, there's a meteor include. He also wishes Adrenaline was a bit less strict. I'm really glad that Ivar isn't, like, good. It's just such a swingy card. I wouldn't want to see this card a lot. Like, I'm honestly a bit surprised that it doesn't see more play at its current power level. It's just, Nilfgaard has so many other options for tower removal that it's hard to justify playing an Ivar. But, like, when Ivar is good, it's just, like, win the game by itself good. If Ivar was in another faction, I think it would be kind of scary. One that has less overlap for tower removal effects. Yeah, like, Nilfgaard's got Leo, Nilfgaard's got Yen, Nilfgaard has Masquerade Ball. Ivar works poorly with Joachim, which is one of the best cards in the faction. Ivar is just like the greediest option for tower removal you can play in Nilfgaard. And I mean, on ladder, the card can be really brutal. But in open deck lists, not as much. Pretty easy to play around when you know it exists. There's a Nausicaa Sergeant. Bunch of answers. Just takes the tourney joust. Play Ivar and Nature's Gift is meta. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, also just keep in mind, like, you don't really want to go big on a Hamadryad against Nilfgaard in general because of all the ways you get punished. Whether they punish you with an Ivar, or they punish you with a Leo, or they punish you with an Invo. Ivar is worse to get hit by, but all of them sort of win the round for you.
How am I to catch it, master? Seize me every
You only need your tower removal to be so good. Like, while Ivar is sort of twice as good as a tower removal, you don't often need your tower removal to be twice as good. Yeah, Vinton's another card that works as tower removal in Nilfgaard. There's a lot of cards that it's redundant with.
Yes. What is it?
Best kill is overkill. It's just, you make like these risk-reward decisions where you're like, okay, if they have a Leo, I'm still fine, I'm still competitive in the round. But then instead of getting Leo'd or Invo'd, you get fucking Ivar'd and lose the game. Those games are frustrating. But I would say those are a minority of Ivar games. Usually your tower removal is just good enough. Any predictions for the upcoming balance changes? Nah, they could do anything. Broadly, they've been talking for a while about wanting to do changes to neutrals, so this might be the start of that. Or I guess the continuation of that. They did some of that with the expansion too, and they like buffed Roach. The very existence of Ivar made me scared. Yeah. Yeah. Ivar... The threat of Ivar is terrifying. It just makes you want to play so much safer. Just by virtue of the card existing. Ivar is a bit of a toxic card to have exist without open deck lists. My opinion on that hasn't really changed. But it's nice when, like, nobody's playing it. You can basically just pretend it doesn't exist. Not as big of a deal.
Kill the dog diddlers!
Neutral's in a good spot right now. Depends what neutrals you're looking at. Some neutrals are. Some neutrals, like Wolfpack and cards like Wolfpack, are not. Cosmos, the best neutral in the game.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Boiling oil to kill the trebuchet. 17 to 15. Coral up a card for his 2 points.
Behave, I promise.
There's the 8-point Letho. So what are these Viper Witcher Mentors getting? Balabor? Feed. I guess there's Gorther anyway. Gorther can put back the Triss. I wonder if we see that.
Demons don't scare me. We're one and the same.
There's Ivar to kill the Rev. No 3 for the Falibor. There's the AA. Perry Rook useless bomb cards, and they added Nada? Yeah, sorta. Indirect buffs are still buffs. I actually really like that way of buffing cards, too. There's nothing wrong with, like, bad cards being boosted up by good cards. It's like how you reward archetypes. There's a win for Burglass, right?
Monsters.
Mentor's 11, a Nero is the Falibor. You Gorther the Triss to the top. And then this is only playing for 11. Hitting the patch Tuesday.
I shan't fail. I cannot fail.
Yeah, looks like Burglass is comfortably getting there.
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in your head.
No point in clicking the Gorther for the extra couple points. Just save time there. And I believe that means we're getting a game 3 here. With Siege as a victory for Burglass. And the Blaze of Glory for Coral. Yep, here we are. Cleaver's Muscle to balance of 4P. Cleaver's Muscle could probably be 4P. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. No one said justice. The provision cost of Cleaver's Muscle is irrelevant to justice. No one's talking about justice. Dude. You could make an argument that justice is too good, specifically in Scoia'tael. Let's break the card even more. It's irrelevant! Wait. Are people being able to include Cleaver's Muscle in a deck going to break justice? I don't understand. Play the dwarf, then spawn muscle. That makes it worse with volunteers. Isn't that the point? I don't think that breaks anything, does it? Just means you have to have a dwarf in play before volunteers. Makes it worse with a guard, which not ideal.
If you believe in any gods, pray to them now.
Is justice a problem? It's the most efficient thinning thing in the game. It's not like Ball. It's completely different than Ball, but Justice is definitely a powerful card. It does help in some Harmony decks. I mean, that seems fine. Seems reasonable. I don't have a problem with a slight boost to Harmony.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
I think it has like Saul. I think it has passive flora. Baron is good, but Baron makes you like draw a combo. Justice is just draw justice.
Faces, all yours to command.
When Baron manages to discard double skirmisher, it's better. But it's still a lot harder to pull that off. I think it has Philippa. Yeah, Philippa's whatever. There's Courier that does something that we as spectators have no way of discerning. Every take has been bad or lukewarm. Yeah, we need hot takes here. We need hot takes. Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with cards like Justice being good, but Justice is probably a little too ubiquitous. It does a little bit too much for a few too many decks. The deck building cost is kind of non-existent. You can play without any other dwarves.
Not bad.
I don't think the intention of what Justice is supposed to be is what the card currently does. It feels accidentally overtuned.
Things can get explosive around here.
Where like a lot of other powerful cards, stuff like Ball, has other deck building than just playing this faction. Accident's been in the game for half a year now. Has it been that long? Maybe. When did they buff it? October? Sabbath in the game like that? Sabbath was a different case. Sabbath was they introduced it to the game. They kept it around for 2 months, and then after those 2 months, they decided they weren't going to patch the game until Homecoming. So it stayed in the game for like 8 months. They didn't buff Justice, they buffed Thinning Bronzes. Oh, right. Oh, 2019. I guess this has been in the game for a while. September? Yeah, they buffed it a month before. Real intention of just put 4 damage engines on the board in one turn? Yeah, sorta. And then that changed. It still made you play dwarves, right? Like, it was still a dwarf card. That was just what dwarfs did then. They put damage engines on the board. So Larva and Beast down for Burrowglass. Gets the portal out of Coral. Missing his Oriana, but that doesn't really matter. Cave Troll comes down to protect the beast, but it's just gonna get purified.
I divined this move from a sparrow's inns.
Don't really want to grow the beast too big before the Ivar is off adrenaline. Pirate deck. If you dig through the tournament logs on Data Driven Gaming, Patsy has played Pirates a bunch over the last couple of tournaments. I think he played it last week. Lock onto the engine. So the portal's going to be coming out this turn. Just invo the beast. Should get ahead with the portal pool. Gives you a beast for round 3. I think has the biggest meme deck. Baby Vibes had some pretty memey decks. I don't know if he's still in. H. Koros just said GG. Hey, Solo! Thanks for the tier one.
Hi all, hope everybody's doing well. Trinit, hi.
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Oh, did he take Invo on Cave Troll instead of the Beast? Interesting. So the Defender means the Heat Wave doesn't get to blow up Mentors? Like protect Brothans? I don't know, it feels weird to not get ahead there. Score third to clog him.
It'll be over soon.
Hey, wise man. Yeah, it's nothing really worth locking. Maybe Brothans, maybe Master of Disguise. 2 locks. Probably just gonna be kicking those. Picks up the Ox. So we've got Ceradox Letho. No Mentor is, but... How did he get this? Did he yoink the Simloreth's Wrath? Does he want the Simloreth's Wrath? Class in about an hour, you're in top 4, you just drop. Oh,
I can make them real.
yeah, you probably should. Is your opponent still around? I can give your opponent the win. So the next round... There's not just a bye. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I have adjusted the bracket. Hey, Busk Gel. Yeah, there's the Wrath for 5 damage. Yeah, I don't know what the point of invoking the Cave Troll was. Feels like this Cave Troll doesn't protect anything. It's not like it had Defender, it was Purified. So you still could have invoed the Beast. Yeah, he's got a spicy lineup. He's definitely got a spicy lineup. Guys, the boost the stream thing is never going to go through. You can stop trying. I appreciate the thought. What was that? Wait, what just happened? Discard a card? Let's boost the stream. If viewers contribute like 1.1 million channel points over 2 days, the stream gets promoted somehow in some irrelevant way. What else are you gonna do with 70k? Tortoise Cam will be coming back soon. I had to buy another camera because the first one I bought would connect to my internet. But Tortoise Cam will be coming back soon. I promise. Don't buy this camera. It's a Wan's view. It doesn't work. Win hella channel points and then donate those. Well, you can only, each person can only contribute 2k channel points a day. And when I need 1.1 million channel points over 2 days, it's an unrealistic number of points. There's the spear tip, now that the Ivar can't happen. I think it might be per stream, but like per day and per stream are the same thing. For this stream.
Against him. That's the trick.
Yeah, I mean this Brothens gets bricked. He's not playing an emissary, right?
They're dead already.
Yeah, you don't lose anything by contributing to it if it doesn't go through. Other than your the time you spent clicking. Oh, that is a sad Ozrel. Oh my god, no!
Take him to the woods and release the hounds.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Oh no. It's not a tie because the bleed doesn't tick. What? There was no sniping there. Don't call people snipers for no reason. It's open decklist. There's no reason to assume sniping there. I think he was. It doesn't matter. It's just not something that should be joked about. Because someone's gonna take it seriously. So next round, we've got Patsy against Scuffed Jones. And on the other side of the bracket, there's Coral against PB Vibes. I think Syndicate's gonna get deleted. No one's reputation is on the line for that one, though. Okay, so we got Patsy's lineup here. Reckless Flurry, Mahakam Forge, White Frost. Terror of the Seas, Holger. Double Tide Cloak Hideaway. Nothing else for the Raiding Fleet, so Raiding Fleet guaranteed on the Hideaway. And a bunch of Pirates. Syndicate Rumor hurt my reputation? I don't think so. Mahakam Forge. Wholesome Dagger. Oh, there's a dagger. Huh. Oh, it's Reckless Flurry, right. So a little different than the Pirates deck from before. We looked at this one before the tournament. The Symbiosis Forge Dwarfs. Eithne, Yarpin, Xavier. Then lastly, White Frost Devotion. Oberon, Ardgith, Winter Queen. All the usual suspects. Nithral. His opponent, Scuffs Jones. Oh wait, this one's not Mill. It just has a Tibor Vilgefortz. Tibor Vilgefortz. What is this? The I don't want to lose to Vi special. Airquack's Imposter. Vadier. Yeah, it around Quacks with the Usurper is a little sketchy. Quacks with the intention of your Quacks target being around 3 cards seems sketchy. Quacks feels like a card that you want to run out in round 1. Just pull quality from the opponent. In round 3, pulling their quality is a lot less relevant. But hey, we got Petrus Filter Vadier. And yeah, this Imposter deck. Mahakam Forge. Full Dwarves. Full Dwarves. I think this is the same list that I play. No, he's playing Berserkers. He's got Berserkers. So moved some provisions around. He's not playing the 6 provision guy. Pretty similar to the dwarf list I've been playing. And then lastly, Inspired Zeal. Commandos. A Forbidden Magic. Pavetta Draug. The usual suspects. Yeah. Just gotta wait for the bans. And then once the bans are in, we should get our match shortly. Okay, so we've got the Pirates banned once again, as well as Scuffed Jones's Inspired Zeal. So Mahakam Forge and White Frost up against Imposter and Mahakam Forge. We very well might see a Forge Mirror. Pretty different Forge decks, though. Should get into the game shortly. Just gotta wait for both players to accept that game invite. No tech issues this tournament. The only problems we've had at all have been a couple no-shows in round 2. Everything's run pretty smoothly. Nah, I haven't tried the Control Forge. Don't jinx it. I mean, usually if something bad's gonna happen, it happens in round 1 or 2. By this point, we're usually safe. But that's fair. That's fair. We could always get audio only Gwent. Here we are. Forge Imposter is our game one here. Scuff Jones versus Patsy. We have Quack's Usurper, so Quack's target is set up. Yeah, Carl, he had to leave, so he gave you the win.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle this.
Chat's so wholesome. Turn one Pyrotech for Patsy. Probably just gonna eat a lock. Eat a lock, sets up the Imperator Brigade. I think doesn't have that many lock targets. There's Pyrotech, Xavier, Gezras, a Catwitcher, and I guess Young Dryads off Ithne. Yeah, just Xavier now. Could see another lock come down. He's bouncing over it. Just deny the 1 point a turn. No, just joust. How many dwarves are there? Only a couple bronzes. Volunteers, Pyrotech. Justice. Plays the Justice, gets the armor back on to the Xavier.
Dwarves fight. The fish pissing lakes.
25 to 5. 26 to 5. Just thin and pass. Be pretty hard to stay competitive here. Not sure how worried we are about getting blood. Milgan Quacks. Yeah, I think there's a T-Boar too. Whoa, wait. Really? I mean, okay. Surely we rebuke that. Pretty happy pulling that Ithne out. This is a bad Petrie's filter. Whoa, commits the Yarpin? Why not Yarpin? Because Yarpin's a better card. What need the rebuke for? Good thing's a good filter. But that's the thing, do you need the Yarpin to win round one? You're up almost 30 points now.
Let's dance till the sun sings its morning
Jones commits the
song.
ball. Patsy gets the pass.
The Von Morlehans detest intruders.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
This is round one. This is definitely round one.
No mercy!
Feeling a bit peckish.
Did he? Yeah, I guess he needed both ball crocs. Committing ball and losing CA is pretty brutal. I was surprised he played another card there. I thought the Yarpin was the pass for sure. Like, you've got an answer to Defender. I don't think... You have ways of dealing with Gezeros.
So what else is up, chat?
Underscore. Thanks, dude. So chat, answer him. What's up?
Style, that's right. I like fighting with style.
Okay. So into round 3. Suddenly. Underscore's been around for a while. There's no money laundering front. Is Spiro also money laundering? I don't even play 6 hours of Gwent a day. I play like 4 hours of Gwent every day. Can't forget about the Cuphead time.
Just look for Nightshade.
So poison's the pyrotech. Poison's not getting completed anyway. Basically just a status for the hunting pack.
The only good human is a dead human.
Wait, yes, and he won't let us talk to strangers.
It was the poison. Okay. Still has the status. Yeah, I saw. We watched it on stream. I think the whole reason my chat wanted me to watch the stream was because the syndicate removal rumor got brought up a couple times. My bad.
What is this ridiculous law he's devised?
It's fake. It is very fake. They are not going to remove syndicate. What is this rumor? So someone in my chat asked for what Gwent news there was. I had said there was no news because, well, there was no news. It was just after the holidays. So then I was asked to just make up some news. So I said Syndicate was getting deleted. And I guess I guess somehow that got taken seriously. You asked. Syndicate moved into wild. Am I the ambassador? Somebody's gotta be.
At Dota 2, have you tried paying attention? At chat, can you too?
Damn. Called out.
Long live the Emperor!
Thanks, underscore. Hey, bear. So, the T-board just pulled nothing because there's 2 specials in deck. Nice. I think the goal there is to try to brick the range throw, but not quite how that played out.
I strive above all to be just.
Holding Gezeras. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I really don't know.
History shall remember the art of Fiend. There, gloire! Used to chop wood, but the pay's better for souls.
Just got the Gezeras. I guess that matters, yeah. There's no good imposter target here. And this ends up being plenty.
I enjoy that.
The safe line ends up being more than enough. Wins by about over 10. Yeah, playing the ball just to lose a card feels pretty bad. So there's Forge getting game 1, so we're not going to be seeing a Forge mirror here. The ball yeeted? No, the ball was just played and the opponent passed and there wasn't reach in one. No Cuphead tonight. Depends how quick the tournament ends. I'll probably play Cuphead after the tournament if there's time, but no guarantees. Here we go. Game number 2. Scuffed Jones against Patsy.
Quick and painful this
Alright, last one for tonight. Have a
Imposter
good night.
versus White Frost. Thank you so much, underscore. Have a good night, dude. I appreciate it. That is 1,000. Underscore helps the stream out a lot for sure. For sure. Crypto called underscore coin. There's the Magni met by the larva. Might just see both these larvas get answered. Nah. Just plays the impairs. It's a Vadier pile. It is a bit of a Vadier pile. Plays Quacks to get Vadier. As long as there's no Usurper in deck. Rooks bleeds the Magni. And then we see a Joust take out the larva. Still holding on to the collar. Not wanting to just take that to answer a Thrive.
When the white frost comes, the world will at last be cleansed.
Leader Charger GIF.
Long live the Emperor!
What are these Tibors?
Not too shabby. Not shabby at all.
We're 2 for 2 on 13-point Tibors. Unbelievable. Now, it's not all... It's kind of all upside. I was gonna say... It gives an Osril target, but like the Tibor itself is an Osril target. It's not like the Osril's coming down this round. Carpentier Phantom. I wouldn't say no downside, but in this situation, it's pretty minimal. Especially a deck with no damage. It's not like the Yigrin was going to be bad later. Okay. And the Magni gets taken out. Patsy's ahead now. Scuff Jones in an awkward spot once again. I guess Peter's pretty sick. Peter gets to reset the Tibor. Oh.
For King Oberon, for Tyr the Lear.
Big points gap though. So Peter can either be used this round, or you can use it on Osril, a Thrive, or the Beast. Deck has plenty of tar removal. You've got Hadier, Vilgefortz. Definitely not sad that you're losing your Peter, but those decide to just lose uneven. Committing Peter to like not even win the round would be problematic for sure. Sort of just trading for any old card. There's the filter. Just kicks the Peter. Okay. No filter. No filter means Vatier just won't resolve. Between the Phantom that you know is in hand and the White Frost, they can move it to the range row. So what, you just have to jam Masquerade Ball? Try to keep your card that way? No, this is game 2. Patsy won game 1.
Beaters, forward!
No, it's I just take the lock. Patsy's got all the options. Nithral, Thinning, Phantom. Decided to just play the Nithral. Was Pirates banned again? Yes. We just don't get to see Patsy's Pirates ever. There's the lock. Leader's out.
Feeling a bit peckish.
Plays out Poison. Who's not the opponent? This is a tournament. We are spectating the semifinals. The beast will grow to 8. Leader to deal with Nithral. So leaders have been traded. Vilka pulls the Goliath that was stacked. Okay. Certainly not the best Vilgefortz. Vilga not being as good as Tibor. Finds a window to get the Ardgith down. Yeah. This bleed's working a little too well. Still Riders Patsy wants to get rid of. This has to be ball. Does seem like it.
Few poachers dare venture.
Doesn't go for it. Really needs to hold the ball. Really wants to hold the ball. There's Riders. Another turn of Ardgith ticks. What a brutal points gap.
Tell me what you've got.
I mean, Vatier and Dames are left. So if you're able to take with Usurper, you can theoretically save the ball. If you're going a card down, maybe ball's the only way. You're able to win round 3. But surely if Patsy plays another card, the ball gets forced. Patsy takes the pass. So now Roderick into Usurper gets to save the ball. I wonder what the worry is there. Do not want to play another card. Wait, what? No, why? I mean, rewarded. Would have lost the game, but I thought the whole point of this line was to try to high roll. Huh. Yeah, like, it just feels like that was a line where... Like, he had a line where he was still kind of in the game. Though, I mean, looking at this hand, I think it was over regardless. But just, like, took the line that always loses.
All is in place.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Full veil board.
History shall remember the art.
Oh, brick hand, yeah. Yikes. Well, Patsy gets there in a convincing 2-game set, defeating Imposter twice. It seems strange that Reddit keeps suggesting ways to give current Vadier zeal. Wait, really? Oh, we do have the final set. The other side of the bracket was also a 2-0 Coral over PB vibes. So we got Coral against Patsy in the finals. Players might need a moment of break. I know I certainly do. Let me bring up Coral's deck lists here real quick. Okay, I will leave this up while I take a quick restroom break. I will be back in like 2 minutes. And then once we get back, we hopefully can just jump right into the finals. Hope you guys stick around. Wildcard grade is something you miss. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we have the bans in. Guerrilla Tactics from Coral was banned, and Patsy's Reckless Flurry. One of these decades, we will get to see Patsy's Pirates. Today is not the day. I make them delete wildcard? No. I didn't defend it at all when they talked about getting rid of it. But I would say I had very little to do with it. I defended Vanguard a little bit, but I mean, Vanguard just wasn't consistent with their design philosophy around discard. You will never see me defend the one-shot. The only one-shot I'd maybe defend would be like Arnyoff. Just has a little more impact throughout a round. I didn't defend Shadow. I was totally down for that getting removed. Answer. Hey, Forge.
What must be done.
Blaze of Glory. What's this Blaze of Glory again? Oh, this was the... This was the Maxi Axie Karathi deck. What in the world? I just don't understand this list. Like, what is Maxi doing here? Why is there an Axie? Blaze of Glory. Yeah, I wouldn't really call this a Blaze of Glory deck. I get that, like, it has the leader, but the amount of weird cards in this deck is to the point where you can't really describe it as just a Blaze of Glory deck. Reset Fionn. So Axie to beat Fionn. We got Maxi to beat all of the, Oh, that's what it is. This is just anti-cloggers. Maxi counters the Clog, Axie counters the Fionn, and Karathi counters the Colgrim. We figured it out, chat. I gotta imagine this putting Morkvarg on the bottom, right? Just so he doesn't draw the leader target. Oh yeah, this deck is... This is a Shoop deck. No Rodeo, but Shoop. Unfortunately, Shoop doesn't rhyme with Maxi and Axie. Let's get the adept down. He's mousing over it. There we go.
Nice punching. Again.
With the pyrotech 50-50. Miss the 50-50. Take the rebuke. Not the end of the world. Wasn't an obvious follow-up. If you're not playing the rebuke that turn, you could what, like, caress one of your units. Ugh. What adrenaline is this? Adrenaline 4. Plenty of time. That's why for NR. It's just so irrelevant. It would probably be easier to explain why I'm NR than why I'm SY. But it's not a big deal either way.
Wait, yes, you won't let us talk to strangers.
Because, like, I don't play a ton of NR either. Probably play a little bit more NR than SY, but... not a whole lot. There we go. This is the... that was Squirrel. Got confused at whose turn it was again. Thought for some reason a Forest Protector was coming out. There's the Caress coming down onto the damaged unit. Bearmaster. How many beasts are in this deck? You got the Beast off Svalbard Totem, the Savage Bear, Morkvarg. Seems like a sketchy Bearmaster. I guess at 4P doesn't matter too much. Worst case, mulligan it. These beasts are pretty reliable. Discuss the single Savage Bear. It's a 6 for 4. Have you forgotten that we're Shoop? You gotta play 4P cards. Not only is it a 4P unit, it's a 4P beast. So extra Bearmaster value. Something better? Something better than Plummered? I've played a lot of one-of Plummereds. Seven factions? Seventh faction being Gurney. Lately it's been Dwarves. Okay, so Patsy gets round 1. We go into the long round 3. We're gonna have Form 3 Eithne. There's a Lambert. So Lambert can deal with the young Dryads. You have a way to kill the Eithne itself. Possibly Gigascorp. guess we need a way to answer the defender first. Okay, Nero gets the heat wave, which can deal with defender. There's no Shoop Purify, right? If it's turn 1 defender, you could try to roll Shoop Mage, deal 13. I play a Shoop deck without Redea. I mean, so what does Redea do for this deck, right? You can play Redea for the Skellige stratagem, but you're not playing any discard targets. You could play Redea on the back row and try to roll a 5, but then you're just playing a 13 for 12. And that's not very exciting.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle biters too.
Oh, Coral's first play. So you can't even roll the Shoop. Right. But then why even play Shoop? Because Shoop has the blowout potential. Shoop Mage can do some disgusting things. Now, Shoop in open deck lists, I am less sure about. Like, Shoop in general on ladder, when your opponent doesn't expect it. You just, like, play big turn 1 and then get yoinked.
You might have got away had you not been hauling.
Can win a lot of games for free. Do you have access to Purify? He has a thing in the graveyard, right? Yeah. You got Caresses, a Forest Protector. Okay, there's the Aithne. What was the answer there? Highwayman plus Leader to deal with the defender? Ooh. That's pretty cute. I had figured that was a nature for the Aithne. I'm just gonna hold the Lambert for the Treants. I think that's for next journey. It's probably Gurney. They said that it was a character that people have been waiting for. And Gurney rhymes with journey. So as far as I'm concerned, it's confirmed. Hey, Silex. You're not buying that? You wouldn't buy the Gurney Journey? No. That's unfortunate. Oh, now he takes the Lambert. What do you mean? What do you mean? Can't wait for Reddit to pick this up. I need more rhymes for this. And it said Journey was the next Journey character. a lot like Kurt Cobain. Thanks. I think. Ambassador confirms next journey is Gurney. More Trollolol. Trollolol would be a good journey. There we go. Shoot into 3x3. Play a random card. Okay. I guess that's pretty good. I mean, there's plenty of things to re-enable, but... This plays into the spores harder. This journey to becoming a knight. It's genius. They saw the petition. Maybe it is Trollolol. And then at the end of the journey, they'll give him his knighthood.
Oh,
that would be a journey I could get behind. One with actual in-game impact. Trollolol's Knightly Journey.
Can dwarves fight? The fish pissing lakes.
Couple hundred journey rewards, an exclusive Trollolol card that has the same effect but with the night tag. I love it. I love it. Pay to win. No, it'd still be craftable. It would have to still be craftable. Or maybe there's just like a button on your deck builder Trollolol that you can click and turn your deck builder Trollolol into a knight for like some amount of scrap. Give him a horse. Yes. Patsy has this? I think so. The Spores is good, but not that good. The Heat Wave is just a Giga Scorpion to kill the Gizras. Imagine you want to be doing that now. There's still the +6 from the Kaduk. Whoa. Okay, no, this is good. This is good. You get him to use the Treant Protector onto the Gizras. You take 3, but now you've eaten the Rebuke as well. Or like the potential of a Rebuke. And now the Gizras dies. I like that sequencing. It's not enough, but I like the sequencing. this deck. That was Devotion Forge up against the Axie Maxi Karathi. Torps are undefeatable. So that was game one. Patsy taking it with his Forge deck. Now he's got to get through with White Frost. Get through either that Blaze of Glory Shoop deck or Coral's remaining Lockdown deck, which, as a reminder, is playing a lot of other weird cards. We've got the Letho Witchers, we got Courier and Viper Witcher Alchemist, Portal Ivar, and a Seer. Yeah, I didn't watch the Witcher Netflix series. I don't have much of an opinion on it. Yep, really. That is not contradictory. Black was a creep. Yeah, that doesn't prevent him from being the protagonist. Both players just running out some engines. Both Nausicaa's out for Coral. Okay. Enough of looking at chat for right now. There's Brooksa coming down to bleed one of the Nausicaa's. Does this Diviner need to be saved? No defender. Just takes the Purify onto the Sergeant, gets the deploy procs. Did play into that art gif though.
All else disgusts me.
Is there any rope punish for Patsy? No. Might have been a bit of a misstep there.
I live to serve you. 100 faces.
I don't think there's any reason that the Viner had to be ranged. Nice Carinthier onto the Beast. Now Gorther to swap over, I guess, the Alchemist.
Should have turned green, not yellow.
What do we yoink? Yoink the Naglfar. This would be a sick Igni, if there was an Igni. Okay. One of the beasts gets answered. This other beast not growing this turn. Thinning out the riders. Now, next turn they will grow off of the Master of Disguise boost. It's the offensive Nilfgaard pile. This isn't as bad. This is an offensive Nilfgaard pile, but not to the same extreme. What was that, Invo on the Beast? Yeah. They've gotten less offensive as the weeks have gone on. We're not seeing, like, Vigos with 7 units. There's no random Angolim.
Nothing rivals skin of a unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Your blade's just an extension of your will.
Coral looking pretty alright here. There is no good Azrael targets. Yeah. Patsy giving Coral the pass. Takes the Argeth instead of the Alchemist. Holding on to the Alchemist. Interesting. I guess Alchemist takes the dry pass. Was expecting the dry pass? Okay. I feel like all of these cards are better than what you expect to get from Nilfgaard here. Ruxa for a seer. You put Winter Queen back. If he finds the Ardgeth again. This is actually kind of sick. Do you know about the beast? So Parasite's there to answer the beast. Probably don't want to kick that. Yeah, just kick the Asir. Without the Ardgeth in hand. Oh, just finds a rider. Or a warrior. So misses the Ardgeth. Misses the Goliath.
Creatures, they shall not be missed.
Turn 1 Oberon gets the engine going. You just see a lock here. How many lock targets overall remaining for Patsy? There's Larvas, but if there's Larva in hand, that would have come down already. So there's just Hound and Nithral. And you have 2 locks. Ivar could be a consideration to let it grow. Ivar is busted against Ygritte. Yeah, Ivar's pretty good. The actual Viper Trio. Yep. Coral is playing the Viper Trio. Yeah, do see the lock come down. Unfortunately, no Serret, so not dealing the 3 damage. But an 8 for 8 lock, not too bad. Song on top of the screen. This is Dance with the Dead, Blood Moon. Surely if we locked the Hound, we're locking the Nithral. Higher priority lock and less downside to locking it. Nithral is never going to grow into our Ivar target. No, so I just play Wild Hunt Hound this turn.
Could lift the curse, but who would love such a gift?
Now, Nithral doesn't have dominance, and if Patsy tries to get dominance, then Coral gets a good Ivar. Maybe he's thinking letting this live will bait Patsy into playing something tall. But yeah, not even necessary here. Just like the Phantom comes down, gets clicked, gets dominance that way. Was that always in the Naglfar? Yeah, okay. Waiting makes sense then. Bad Phantom Click? No, I like the Phantom Click. The Phantom Click doesn't play into the Ivar, and it gets you dominance for the Nithral immediately.
Sometimes I've had about enough.
Now we lock the Nithral. Sure, but the lock doesn't play into it. You either get the points on the Phantom that grow tall, or you get the points from clicking the Nithral for a couple turns. The points that grow tall just give your opponent a better Ivar. Or the points from clicking the Nithral are just points.
Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react.
Now Coral just gets a 8-point Ivar. No, well, I guess 13-point Ivar. Technically. Sure, but every point that this grows is a point that he's losing from the Nithral. And if he didn't take the lock last turn, you expect him to be trying to find value on the Serret. So you're getting probably 2 clicks out of your Nithral.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
So the Yigrin dying is really good for Patsy. How'd this math work out? Works out the Coral's fine. I'm gonna kill the Yigrin now, because you can do the math, right? If you beat the Ozral anyway, there's no reason to make the Ozral worse, just play for max points. There's no way to play Ozral and another card in the deck. I mean, yeah, that question's not really answerable. Okay, so we're getting to game number 3 between Coral and Patsy. We got Coral with his Blaze of Glory Shoop deck remaining, and Patsy with his White Frost. I mean, how do you even make the statement that like Gwent is X% luck? By like what metrics do you use to determine that? Like, what do you mean when you say that? Like, at the very highest level, assuming perfect play on both sides, you could make the argument that Gwent is entirely luck, because there's no room to outplay the opponent if both players are playing optimally. But that's not really what people are talking about normally. And it's very rare that there are games where both players are playing perfectly.
Yield and save me some time.
Yeah, like, Gwent's not an easy game by any measure. There's a reason why the same people do well consistently.
I promise you a quick death.
Comes less luck when you know what deck you'll face. I mean, it still depends, right? Like, if both players are playing optimally, then the luck was just like what matchup you hit and who was able to win the matchup, right? Like, is it about luck when there's no room to outplay the opponent?
Name, destroy.
Similar to something like chess in the sense that the supercomputer would always beat a human opponent because it would always play optimally. No. So then you're asking, how much worse than your opponent do you have to play for luck to not be a factor in your victory? And that's a different way of talking about it, right?
Come here.
I don't know how you'd express that as a percentage.
Nothing rivals skin unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Like, if you look at the speedruns, you've got players like Redraim and Kusak that'll go 97-3 up to pro rank. So would you say like 3% luck? 3 games in 100? But you would assume that there's not like completely optimal play over the course of like 16 hours of straight play. So it's probably less. How many matches are needed to tell who's the better player? It depends, right? It depends on the matchups. I don't know if just looking at like results of games without any other information could ever give an accurate answer there. Various metas with different matchups. Maybe. But it could also just be that like some players tend to play certain types of decks and they match up poorly against the types of decks that the other player likes to play. That doesn't make them a worse player. It just means they're queuing bad matchups. Most technically correct player. I was always really impressed with Demarcation. Thought he always played very tight in tournaments. Yeah, he's not playing right now. Is Wang ID still playing? I didn't see him on the leaderboard.
You might have got away had you not been hauling so damn much.
It's funny, people have the same discussion in sport and came to the same conclusion as me. The conclusion that we can't come to a conclusion. I don't know if that's a conclusion. Pag is so strong at Gwent Masters. Played well, had a good lineup. Had good prep. Just snapped that Turgby on the spot on Yigern for I2. Turgby should always be good in this matchup, right?
Full service.
This is a push.
All else disgusts me.
Boxer A can be. Oh, that. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's the same reasoning behind like how you can't head-to-head anything. Like, you can have Usurper beat Vi 100 times out of 100, but that doesn't make Usurper the better deck. Not an exaggeration, by the way.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
Found that after. I think some of the Gwent Masters players knew. I don't want to say which ones, but I think there were a couple that did.
Bloody witch. What are you gonna do, huh?
Okay. So, full leader commit. Get to round 3. Like, MMA math is never a thing? I mean, this doesn't mean that it's irrelevant. There's always a luck factor, but I don't know. It's like baseball, right? Like the statisticians still win fantasy baseball. Just because there's luck doesn't mean you can't make good predictions. Don't determine who's the best. Sure.
Creatures, they shall not be missed.
Maybe. I mean, maybe. Depends how many stats you're looking at. If you're only looking at like the overall results, then probably not. But with enough granular stats, you definitely get a better and better estimate. And maybe it won't be exact, but at some point it's close enough, right? Here's the shoot. Okay, the squirrel did die. I thought that squirrel wasn't gonna die. Eventually it's close enough. You don't think we'll get there for a long time, though? I mean, I would say baseball is an example of where we're pretty good at it, no?
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
No, in 13 fighter with good knockup power can win against someone who's 30 and 0. Sure, just looking at their like number of games isn't going to be, or like the results of their games overall, doesn't paint the full picture. Probably have different definitions of close enough. I mean, if you're trying to determine who's the best, eventually like the level of variance that you'd have, like the error margin, would be smaller than the gap between the best and second best, and at that point it would be good enough to say X is the best player. Just the use of Maxi. I have no idea. I've been confused this whole tournament. I have absolutely no clue. Wow, I guess this Turkey is actually going to be bad. People could say Maxi Axie. Maybe. Maybe that's the only reason. Just for the rhyming value. Who is the best within bounds of error? Yeah, sure. I agree with that. But if, like, the range of error is smaller than, like, the difference between first and second, Wowee. And yeah. White Frost. Stats have way too many variables. Yeah, sure. I agree that it gets incredibly complicated. You have error will never perfectly split. There's always an error. I mean, true. I mean, there's always like some point. You just gotta like pick a confidence interval, I guess. Oh, yeah, good games, Coral. I believe Patsy already has VIP, right? Already has VIP, already has the Discord title. Yeah. Okay. That was the weekly tournament. Congrats, Patsy. Move beyond your level of understanding. Yeah. How many potatoes did he win? No potatoes. Quality opponents, different hand opening, all these factors make it difficult for real objective stands. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's just each of the different variables you look at aids in forming the full picture. So to pull off a 12th. Yeah, eventually you'll get to play Pirates on stream. I believe. I believe. One of these days. Okay, I think we're gonna switch over to Cuphead now that the tournament is all wrapped up. Let me start getting the graphics ready. Okay. So we gotta beat this dragon. I can't have this dragon beat me. Do you believe, chat?
Real high-class bout. Now go!
Okay. Ah! Wasn't. No! What a. That was sad. That was real sad. Phase, die, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. No! No! I hate this fucking promo. Oh my...
Here's a real
The data is not ready yet. It takes a while to compile. Gamepad I'm using, keyboard.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go!
Dragon's harder than the dragons in Dragon Age. It's fucking dragon, man. Okay. Phased. Okay. The fucking cloud positioning. Sad way to lose a health. No, I forgot it shot twice. So close. So close. Okay, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this.
You're up!
The third phase really isn't too hard. It's just phase 2. Oh my god. And cloud patterns. And sometimes cloud patterns.
Good day for us. Well done. It's on. Good day for us. Well done. Here goes.
Okay. Managed to not get hit. I'll take it. Phased. No, we did not finish the boss yesterday. This boss is hard. Don't judge. Okay, okay. Really good start. Really good start. Hello?
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on.
Where was I supposed to go? Why are the... I had no problems with the clouds last night. And now I feel like I've died like 5 times to the clouds. Okay. 2 health. 2 health is doable. Okay, no, not in that spot. Sad.
A great slam and then some. It's on.
Oh, come on.
This match will get red hot. Now go.
The third phase is so much easier than the second phase. But I have a lot less practice on it. God. God.
This match will get red hot. It's on.
The second phase being a tilter doesn't help. Doing worse than before? Nah, we're doing a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday I was barely making it to phase 3. I've made it with 3 health twice. Fuck. No, I thought I could make the jump.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
No. Okay. Good. We're good. No, he jumped so high. Yep. Yep.
Good day for a swell battle. Here goes. This match will get red hot. Here goes. Good day for a swell battle. And begin. This match will get red hot.
Come
Here
on.
goes.
I should not be getting hit by the lasers. Like... 3 health. No, that cloud was too low.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Phase 3 is just dumb. Phase 3 is whatever. I'll eventually figure out Phase 3. I just need to figure out Phase 2 first. God damn it. No. He's right under me.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin!
Oh.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Look, chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry this is taking so long. We will eventually beat this dragon, I promise. But it might be another few hours. No! It was too low! Okay. 2 health, 2 health. I'm a monkey. I'm still a monkey. I pressed down. I definitely pressed down. But I would have gotten flamed anyway.
Red hot. You're up.
Okay, come on, come on. Good start, good start. That was bad. I fucked up bad. We did it. We did it. Hey,
Dragon
penultimate
Bounty.
bread. Thanks for the $10. I appreciate it. The Grim Matchstick Soul Contract. You spoken? It's the same guy. Okay. So now this is a run and gun. He was not right. I don't even think that my choice of gun made it any harder. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I see. Oh my god. Okay. What? Wait, what do I do about the... Oh. Wait, I can't shoot the... What do you want me to do? Game! Okay. It wants me to do that. Really? That. Oh, I can do that, right. I can blow up these.
It's on.
The way that the gravity swap isn't instant is so terrifying. No, I can't go back! Okay. We did it. Do I... Okay. Of course. No, I should have just dashed. No. Okay, we're figuring it out.
You're up.
Wait, how did I blow up the duck? Ow, I am a monkey.
Here goes.
Wait, what? Can I blow up some of the ducks, but not all of the ducks? Can I... Oh, if I shoot the duck's head, maybe? We figured it out. I think they're all killable. Are the cars killable? The cars aren't killable, right? I have to dodge the cars. Maybe? Absorb bullets. I don't know. This is so tedious. Sad. Sad! No, what is this? Okay. I thought that was a platform.
Here goes.
I'm sorry, chat. I let you down. Okay. You can do this fairly quick. What? I didn't think the wall had a hitbox. I knew that was gonna happen. Can't jump.
Now go.
Oh, come on. Come on! Good. No, why? Okay, what do I do here? What do you do? I don't even know what you do. You move all over the place. Okay.
Here goes.
Program the walls to deal damage. Okay, the wall's pretty easy. Okay. I deserve this. Wow.
It's on.
Okay, I just need to not rush this. As long as I don't rush this, I shouldn't get hit. Just don't go fast trying it. Just don't go fast. If you don't go fast, it'll be easy. It is not a platform.
Now go.
Trumpets are not platforms. No, I'm a monkey.
It's on.
Okay, just don't get hit. No.
And begin.
I wonder if I could just dash there. We don't even need to jump.
Now go.
Okay, just don't get hit. It's really not that hard. Everything is so telegraphed. Just go slow. Like, there are no surprises. Okay, okay, that's fine, that's fine. So what, I wait for you... I don't know what I'm supposed to do to those things. I really have no idea. Why is there another one?
And begin.
Okay, well, we are required to find a solution, as I need to answer 3 of them. Okay, slow and steady. Oh, I can shoot the tubas. I have the dash. Okay, okay.
And begin.
Okay, maybe for once, Boomerang's actually not the answer. As much as I want Boomerang to be the answer, maybe it's finally time for this gun to shine. Or it can keep shooting at the wrong target. Okay. Hello? Yeah, we learned an important lesson. Tubas can be shot. I'm a monkey. Okay, that is way faster. I am... yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know.
It's on.
Come on, shoot the... Please shoot the duck. Okay, I guess we're boomeranging for this. So much faster. Okay, we get to shoot the tuba very slowly. You know, slow and steady, all that jazz. Okay, good. We're fine, we're fine. What the fuck? Okay. I don't... Okay. We did it. That's a long one. That was a long one. Imagine dying to the tongue. I would have been so sad. I was expecting slow cars to come out. Okay. Just connects to where I was before. Yeah, I have 8 coins. Short range with great damage. Should probably just have that. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to use for the dragon. It is pretty easy to get short range. I didn't get anything new. Looks like I might have underestimated you bums. You gave it to him betters but good. Go on over to the next island. Lots of fun time there waiting for you. Ha ha ha! Up to have 4 HP. 4 HP takes away the dash, right? The invincible dash. The little mugs have some fight in them. I'll say that much. They're making mincemeat out of them debtors. You see, I knew there was something special about those fellas. Well, don't be too sure just yet, boss. I think there's something fishy about those two. Don't blow your wig dice. If those two little finks try anything, I'll be waiting. Is there anyone I can talk to before we do another stage? How about you? Arrgh, you're gonna need some tips if you want to keel haul these deadbeats. Start by mixing up your weaponry. Can't expect all your arms to work for the same on every foe. Mix and match, landlubbers, that's what I say. Shooting and looting.
This match will get red
oh boy.
Now go!
Okay, boomerang might not be the tool for this one. Well, phase one's a joke. Fuck, I'm a monk. monkey. I'm a monkey. Oh. Okay. Whoops.
Here's a real high-class
Shark.
Now go.
I'm not even sad when I get hit, I'm just embarrassed. Okay, so there's gonna be a shark coming. Oh, or not! What do you do? Ink my screen, but don't deal damage. Okay, that's fine. That's the shark, okay. So you can tell by what's in the ship shoots cannonballs. Okay.
Good day for a well battle. Now go.
Okay. Okay, squids, whatever. Now, is this... What the fuck? Okay. That's the squid again. I'm going invincible through this. I don't know what this is gonna be. Oh, just a face change. Okay. Okay. I'm a monkey.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go.
Deals damage so slow. The squid's so irrelevant. There's the squid again. What is... Oh, okay. Oh, what? Okay. Okay.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
So close. We'll get there.
Good day for a well battle. And begin.
Like, none of the dodging is all that hard in this fight.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
It's just a long fight. timing, yeah. Squid! Ow, I'm a monkey. I missed the cannonball. Do I have a better gun that I can use than this fucking Seeker? It's so slow. This won't work, right? Oops.
Good day for a swell battle. Here goes.
Oh, it is super short range. Ah! I'm a monkey. Okay, that wasn't even really fast.
A great slam and then some. Here goes.
Oh, tap. Range too short. Yeah, the range was pretty bad on that. I just wasn't sure how much more damage it dealt, whether or not the range down was worth it. This fight is really good at boring you to death, though. I forgot about the cannonballs. I panicked. No! No! Okay. Okay. Shocked and disappointed the cannonballs don't have faces. Yeah.
Here goes.
Squid! What am I doing? I did forget about these. I just wanted to know what my ultimate did.
Here's a real high-class bout.
I just wanted to know.
Good day for a swell battle. Here goes.
Come on. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm like forgetting where my keys are. Shark! No. I still don't know what my ultimate does.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin!
I don't think it's like a damage boost. We're using Boomerang in phase 3. Yeah, I should. It's just the tab key is so far away. I think I don't have the Boomerang equipped right now, actually. I have the spread, right? I was reading chat. I don't know why I thought it was a good time to read chat. Okay. Chaos Orbit spawns 4 cellular projectiles that circle player, protect them from incoming enemies. There's one orbit already, using another EX replace. But it doesn't even protect me from anything.
A great slam and then some. Now go! Good day for us. Well done. And begin!
I was reading chat. The most frustrating part is that nothing here is difficult.
Good day for us. Well done. And begin!
I don't know how we haven't beaten this fight yet. Like, this is easier than Island 1 fights. Shark. Oh, they protect me from dogs, I guess? duck. That's what I do there. I duck. I think it would have been fine if I just ducked.
You're up.
It's getting a Netflix adaptation? That sounds cool. Is that real? Shark! Don't die or getting chat. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably happen again. Whoops. What am I doing? Never go full monkey, chat. I went full monkey. Yeah, I called the squid useless. Is it? Oh. Okay, let's do this. And then let's do this. Now you do this. Okay. So close. So close.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
Whoops. I was looking at chat.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
There's one good thing about being a streamer, it's being able to blame chat for in-game failures. Yeah! Maybe.
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm beating this boss before ending the stream. Like... I have no excuse. Hour stream? No, this should be the last attempt, because we should have beaten this like an hour ago. We should have first tried this. Whoops. I, for some reason, thought that was Sea Dogs. No. Okay. We're fine. That one's Sea Dogs.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Looks like I'm making progress. Yeah. Squid! Squid! It's just over. We literally can't lose. Okay. Maybe we can lose, but we won't? Okay, hold on. Okay. I thought he was gonna die before, like, being able to fire 3 shots. He had a little more health than I thought. Nearly first try. That took way longer than it should have. That took an embarrassing amount of time. Captain Brineybeard. How do we go from the dragon to that? Gotta be my... I don't know what goes into the grading. I'm sweating when I had 1 health. Yeah, because I thought he was gonna melt. I was concerned. Start parrying. Yeah, I don't care enough about grading. Time, health, number of parries. Yeah. If it's number of parries, then we're just not gonna get good grades. Let's see. Weissenberg's live. Let's